Suave on the track.
Whatever it takes. Alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
They won't see me. They won't let me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I put attention, all of my blood, all of my veins. They started with Perky, now that hair by numb his veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with Dylan, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah.
Lost see, I glossed too, we shit ain't been the same. Heard the ops talking to the feds, giving names. Who gon' feed my family if they take me out the game? Keep one in the head and one eye open, that ain't change. I'm quick to catch a body. When I shoot, he shoot, I know bro shooting right beside me. Them hollow tips go through the wall and then they hit his body.
Niggas died at 65.
Yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
Blazing on the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled, highway ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man zone. And I ain't talking shit, this by definition. And being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. So dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turned on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to somethings. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. And stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular.
See, my life has been in motion. I'm a little windy. I'm not giving up yet. If you with me, time to place up your bet. Ain't no turning back. Got niggas who ran. When we caught his ass, got caught in that jam. Yeah, you know who I am. Yeah, you know who I am. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. Yeah, you can feel it coming. Fake love, that snake you in your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it.
Swallowing
The alleyway. You know, I had to really step back and look at my situation for what it was. You know, I had to look at my life like it was a movie. I had to look at all the moving parts. So I could really understand what it was. You know, they say love make you blind. Yeah, I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed, I got a murder. Echoes of the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens, the streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Paint the city red. All the shit I seen replaying in my head. Heard the streets talking, so we called them boys instead. Block wanna murder and they caught wind of the feds. And I thought they would, but it was right, really. Niggas was crooked, Playing the 50 with niggas, they cost them a bullet, Ain't wanna do it to them, but I had to pull it. One foot on the streets, one foot in the trap, one hand on the music. My bronze on this microphone is therapeutic. I know the streets listen when I talk. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. Oh, no, I can't abuse it. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed. I got a murder. Echoes of the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burden. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed. I got a murder. Echoes of the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Yeah, baby, you know why I get it. Stuck in the grind, bitch, I'm on a mission. Over they talking, little baby, I'm different. And on my nuts, I handle my business. Yeah.
Suave on the track.
Whatever it takes. The alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
They won't see me. They won't let me, I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. I won't let them, They won't see me, I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. I can't let them, They won't see me, I put attention, all in my blood, all in my veins. They started with perky, now that hair on them is veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with dealing, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. I won't let them, They won't see me, I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. I can't let them, They won't see me,
Lost, see, I glossed too, we shit ain't been the same. Heard the ops talking to the
Yo, man, we back, man. We lit. lit, man. What's going on with all the American Aborigines in the building? I want to say peace and blessings to everybody in the building. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their hold on just a second. There we go. Better get the standard resolution in this bitch. All right. All right, man. Shout out, peace and blessings to everybody in the building, man. How y'all feeling this grand rising, man? You already know what's up, man. Shout out to all the American Aborigines in the building. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. I want to say peace and blessings to everybody that's watching this, that's not able to comment in the chat. I want to say peace and blessings. Make sure y'all be safe on your daily commute. I also want to take the time out to shout out some of the brothers and sisters in the comment section. So, you know what I mean? We're going to do that real quick. I mean, let me take the time out to shout out some of the brothers and sisters in the comment section. Shout out to FOBENT in the building. FOBENT. Shout out to Chick Homedy Roots. Shout out to Carbon Crowns. Shout out to Tayshawn, original one. Pop Reed. Make sure y'all show Pop Reed some love in the chat, man. You know he is the elder in the chat. Make sure y'all show some love. We got the realest N-word alive. Darius Matthews. Chief Kokomo. Khalil. Khalil said that song really is fire. It is, man. If y'all ain't get to go see the live performance from Helliway and my brother Hami, make sure y'all go check that out, man. I might even play a little bit of that before we end the live stream. Shout out to Khalil. Said what we smoking on? Gelato, baby, this morning, man. You already know what it is. Shout out to Eastside 14. Said Bap got the best soundtracks on YouTube, man. Y'all already know, man. I was gonna start a record label, but I ended up being an educator. You understand me? And elevating the youth. I was gonna do a record label, no bullshit. Shout out to Leonidas. Shout out to Bleaves and Neves. Bleaves and Neves in the building. El Capretra. Don Philly, Enoch, Greedy Vegan. Who else we got up in this thing? Kim Lee, Swarty. We got my nigga Swarty in this thing. We got Matthew Simmons and Commander in Chief. All right, shout out to Commander in Chief in the building. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone as we, you know what I mean, get through these fire ass live stream. Who else? Did I see somebody else? I did see somebody else. I sure did. Shout out to 1315 Mo. Shout out to Jaguar Clout. Shout out to Chief Wahoo. Shout out to Turtle Island Niji. Shout out to you guys. I didn't mean to miss you guys. Shout out to see you. Shout out to Craig. Shout out to Craig. Whoever Craig is this morning sent the Cash App donation. We appreciate Craig. Shout out to Craig Lloyd in the chat, man, for supporting the channel, man, and supporting the $2 challenge, man, already. He started off with the heat, man. A-Dots, V-Dots. What's going on with it, man? You see, I'm supposed to have a black digital dollar shirt on today. You feel what I'm saying? I'm supposed to have a black digital one on. You know what I'm saying? Just promoting it around. Shout out to Jay the Informant. Damn, cuz you an informant. Damn, fam. At least you open with it. Shout out to Jay the Informant. Y'all better watch that nigga in the chat. Damn. You understand me? Y'all better watch that nigga. Hey, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Can we get everybody to get some like buttons? This is a part 2 to the series I'm supposed to be doing. This is a part 2. Let me see if I can change it up real quick. They probably won't let me. Rabbit bastards. I'll put part 2 in the title later on. Shout out to Lewis Luck in this motherfucker. What's up, Lewis? Lewis Luck. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their live stream, man. I messaged you on IG, Mr. Busy, man. My bad, fam. Shout out to Dre Cobb's Music, too, for supporting the channel, man, with the $2 challenge. Shout out to Dre Cobb's Music for supporting the channel with the $2 challenge. A-Dots, V-Dots, I didn't see it, man. I'm looking on her right now. I'm looking on the phone right now. Let me see. Oh, hell no. This is what they want us to believe happened. You're absolutely right, sister. A-Dots, V-Dots. I don't even see your name, gang. Let me look for this nigga on here. A-Dots. All right, boom. Nigga, you ain't sent me no motherfucking message. I'm about to message you right now, A-Dots. You ain't messaged me, gangster. You might have messaged the wrong IG. Everybody be doing that too, man. Everybody be like, y'all went to the Aboriginal Power IG. No, my IG is Big Aboriginal Power. big Aboriginal power. You understand me? Dogs over the rings. What's up, dogs? Hey, this is a grand rising, man. I need y'all to run up them likes in the building, man. Run up the motherfucking likes, man. If you ain't shopping at weare2am.com, make sure y'all go shop at weare2am.com, man. Go get you some of that merchy. Go get you some of that merch. You heard? All right, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all niggas up any longer, man. We got a nice little fire ass live stream for you guys this grand rising. It's 11:11. It's 11:11, man. You already know what time it is. Put them thoughts in the air. Manifest that. Manifest them thoughts, man. Manifest them. Manifest them beautiful ass thoughts. Put what you want in the atmosphere. Put that shit out in the ethers, man. That shit will rain back down on you. You see what I'm saying? Facts. You see how we put that, like, just like the other day, we was having the Tariq Nasheed bill with the when he was on No Jumper. We was like, damn, we wish we can, you know what I mean, one of them can come talk to me or A1 or Chief Holiday. We put it in the atmosphere. It rained back down on them. That nigga had a conversation with him later on that night. You got to put what you want in the atmosphere. You understand me? The ancestors know that. That's the ethers. They on another realm, the dimension. They hearing these thoughts and these goals that you put out. These whispers and ideas come from them. You see what I'm saying? So we on a connected level. We got to start connecting. You know what I'm saying? We've been disconnected for so long. We think all this shit that we be talking about be weird and spookism, but it's really the truth. You know what I mean? We really vibrated on a different frequency. They done lowered down our frequency. The nigga can't even hear what the fuck is going on right now. You see what I'm saying? Let's get right into this, man. Drop them fire emojis if you ready. Support the channel if you ain't did it already. Shout out to all the American Aborigines in the live. This the part of the live stream where we light up the woods, man. Give y'all 30 seconds to light up y'all backwoods. Give y'all 30 seconds to light up y'all backwoods. All right, fire in the hole, man. Let's get it cracking, man.
Let's continue. Okay, so that's his beginning. Now we pick up again, and now, all of a sudden, he is known as, quote, the most reliable.
For centuries,
these bitch ass commercials, man. I be tired of these motherfucking commercials. You understand me? Let's get it.
Well, wait, what? So now, all of a sudden, he is known as, quote, the most reliable boatman in New York City. Well, wait, what? We're going to need more explanation on that. No, they say that now he's all of a sudden building schooners and operating on the, would you look at that, Hudson River. What do we know now about the Dutch origins of the Hudson River? Anyhow, he would transport passengers, cargo, fish, and fruit that he just, he was a hard worker. And so he would even just move his entire supply on shore all by himself. Now we get to the steamboats. This could be its own video, but we must cover it in this chapter as it is deeply integrated with the Vanderbilts. They tell us in mainstream history that Robert Fulton created the first steamboat, and that the first steam engine is created by Thomas Newcomen in 1712. Newcomen. Want to hear something interesting? Type in Newcomen coat of arms. You begin to see all these coat of arms in family crest, all with the same symbols. Now, at first I thought this was just something with like digital stores where they would just paste old names on coat of arms for whatever reason and, just paste. Now, at first, family crest, all with the same.
If you ask me, this shit look like it's some stolen technology, though. Do this shit look like some shit that would have been used, you know what I mean, anciently? Excuse me. Some gas. But don't this look like some motherfucking hidden technology that they done stole and they done put it into some code of armor code or some shit like that? Or am I bugging out? I just want to make sure with y'all. What y'all think?
Symbols. Now, at first I thought this was just something with like digital stores where they would just paste old names on coat of arms for whatever reason and people wanted to look it up and have a cool way to get a print or something. But no. Listen to this. Quote, started as a way to identify, quote, units on the battlefield. Most were family or clan related, or at least under the command of a family. Huh. So they had their own family crest, and on New Common Street on London, you can again see all the royal family symbols. I don't trust the story of steam engines. No, not at all, especially since they had the technology even in mainstream history for over 2,000 years, such as with the Aleopile, yet they didn't do anything with it until some Americans just gave it a shot in the early 1700s. Right. And you don't think the biggest company in the world at the time wasn't going to want to have anything to do with it? You don't think higher elites would want to keep certain technologies from the public? Okay, so let me get this straight. So it's okay for you to believe that UFOs are some secret, but you don't think the governments in the past were keeping certain technologies behind the curtain? No, this is what they don't tell you. The steamboats were not new at this time, but they want to play it as if the steamboats were just some early technology and people just laughed at them because they were these small little things that made all this noise and they really just didn't compare when it comes to these large sailboats that quietly made their course. Or that's what they want us to believe. Because now comes the perfect opportunity to present this technology to the public. So all the waters and steamboat paths were owned by Thomas Fulton at the time, through his connection with what's known as the Livingston clan, or really just a bunch of legislators. They basically got control of these areas for a short period of time. Supposedly, the Union line of steamboats were not too happy with this decision, so they got it reversed. Which is weird. Supposedly, this guy Thomas Gibbons, who did the Union line from New York to Philly, helped get a law going that would put any officer in state prison for trying to arrest a citizen for steamboating in New Jersey. I have to mention this guy because he basically hires
That nigga said they passed a law that will lock up police if they try to stop a nigga for using a steamboat. Did y'all hear that? They passed a law that would have locked up the police if the police would have tried to stop a citizen from using their steamboat. I need y'all to pay attention to that.
who did the Union line from New York to Philly, helped get a law going that would put any officer in state prison for trying to arrest a citizen for steamboating in New Jersey. I have to mention this guy because he basically hires Cornelius and they never really explain how they met or anything. Only that he just started working for Thomas in 1818. So Cornelius became the pilot of a little steamer called Mouse of the Mountain for $1,000 a year salary. So that's like $25K a year, which seems right, but just weird. I mean, wasn't he the most reliable boatman? So wasn't he like already famous enough to get like a better position at least? But anyways, the reason that Thomas Gibbons liked Cornelius is that he was, quote, skillful at avoiding writs. So basically, he got around doing taxes, which we'll see this referenced a lot. Basically, he was so skilled at avoiding taxes, Thomas gave him an even bigger boat, the Bologna, which Cornelius had a little secret chamber where he could hide in, I guess, to get away from inspection.
One simple but brilliant trick to cool your home in 90 seconds. Tired of hot and stuff?
Now, I don't really buy the whole tax avoiding thing because, as we'll see, if he was really a hard-working laborer that made his way into the business world, other tycoons at the time would have seen it and shut down the competition. Even the state would have said something. But for some reason, they just are allowing him to get away with these massive tax breaks. It also kind of debunks his whole being legitimate in his way to riches, which is strange because this is one of the main reasons he gets all his wealth. But anyways, while this is all happening, they tell us that he also had time to take over the management of a dilapidated hotel in New Brunswick called Bologna Hall. He'd drop off his own passengers from the trip, so that's fishy, but get this. He puts Sophie in charge of the place, and I guess she fixed it all up and operated the whole thing while birthing 13 children? 13 children? I mean, That's more than a dozen, guys. Just think about that. And he was making only $20,000 a year. They tell you this because they have to give you other ventures he was into.
That's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers, if a honky making $20,000 a year can have 13 kids in one household, we should be feeling bad for having 4, 5 to 6, 7, 8. You see what I'm saying? Shit. They can't make us feel bad for keeping the nation built. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If y'all can hear me loud and clear, can we get everybody to drop some fire emojis in the chat, man? It's your brother, Original Power. This is the Wake and Bake Show. I want to say peace and blessings to everybody in the building. Shout out to Christopher Creer from Hawaii. Shout out to D. Authorized. Shout out to Luell Grassroots. And shout out to everybody else that's just tuning in, man. If you can hear and see everything loud and clear, please drop a fire emoji, man. Let's continue the live stream out properly.
Explain how he became so successful. Now the story picks up and it's 1829. Almost a decade passes by. Now supposedly, Cornelius had enough money from his job with Thomas and the inn to basically quit the Union line, and he moved his family to New York City. Now, this doesn't really make sense, and I do think the burden of proof is on these people recounting the story to us. Now, out of nowhere, he somehow has the money to build multiple of his own steamboats. There is no explanation for this, but eventually he had more than 100 boats and became known as the King of Long Island. Well, the explanation is that he was just a hard-working businessman. But like I said, that is the mainstream narrative. Why should we just accept blindly what we're told by the media and historians that represent these people? But not only did he have hundreds of steamboats, he was also creating better service than anyone else at that time, creating larger steamboats that were more fashionable, yet they were cheaper, and he outbeat all of his competitors. Wait, how? I thought he didn't even go to school. How is he just defeating all of...
That's what I'm saying. He's supposed to be illiterate. That's why they gave him the job. He could clear a whole patch in a day. They gave him some land. All of a sudden, he's grown now. He's able to make 20 grand a year, allegedly, but able to do all this with the steamboat company. It's not making any sense. It's not making any sense. It's not making any sense. Damn, these people are filthy. And this is and mind you, he descends from some of these people that came from the East Dutch Company.
They were cheaper, and he outbeat all of his competitors. Wait, how? I thought he didn't even go to school. How is he just defeating all of the other businesses at the time? You will see throughout the story, the Vanderbilts will do whatever they can to get rid of their competition, even if that involved lowering their prices. The truth is, this scheme would never have worked. He would have had growing costs as they expanded. There's no way he could afford it by undercutting everyone else and innovating new and creative features such as more comfortable cabins. Not only that, but he for some reason never decided to insure any of his boats. They say this is the reason that made him so successful, that he just rather focus on good service and good captains rather than have anything insured. Seems like he was carefree if you ask me. He made a lot of money during the time between 1829 and 1850. He made over $30,000 a year, which equals $1 million a year. And again, this isn't an accurate conversion, as it's already made.
Nigga said he made $30,000 a year in 1836, which is equivalent to pretty much $1 million today. So that nigga was making $1 million a year off the little company that he boomed off a mom and pop steamboat company. We're gonna get into the Vanderbilts, the Rockefellers, these are all the same family. And once you get into that, they was owned and part of the inspection company of the Titanic, which held the largest grouping traveling party of the anti-federal government. Look up the anti-federal government, you guys. Let's go. They was around since 17 1841. They was at a strong point in 1839. They didn't go down until 1876, which is during the Philadelphia's World's Fair. Okay.
Made him one of the richest New Yorkers. So that would more accurately be even more money once you consider the amount of money in circulation. So he is now one of the wealthiest New York elite. That's the first stage of the story. The steamboat famous Staten Island story is what we'll call it. Interestingly, monitoring the lives of rich people was super popular back then, kind of like today. That's why we should really just call them celebrities.
Yeah, modern. He said modern the lives of rich folks back then was a big thing. So in other words, if you got money, you popping, the media, the world, everybody following you, writing about your life, just like it is now. If you popping, you lit, niggas follow you around. You a celebrity, you whatever. You feel what I'm saying? And we got. And I'm gonna just say this right quick. Sidebar. A lot of us on YouTube right now, right? A lot of us that's on YouTube right now have an understanding that like we just regular niggas, man. A lot of us don't get the big head. Some of them do get the big head. But what I'm saying is we are celebrities because as I sit back and I realize TV is not a booming thing no more. Social media is where a lot of the superstars, a lot of the stardom, a lot of the upliftment come from. And when you sit back and you watch other platforms like a Vlad, a No Jumper, did you know that they watch platforms like us on their free time? They watch us. You know what I mean? They watch us on their free time. So in a way, we're like celebrities. You feel what I'm saying? Even though we might not look at it, most of us, some of us do. You feel what I'm saying? But we kind of like celebrities, if you will. YouTube is becoming one of the biggest watch programs and formats of entertainment in the world. And we're a part of it by being content creators, not just your normal content creators. We bring history, we talk theological, we talk geological, we talk inventions, we talk hidden history, we talk archaeology, we talk anthropology. So it ain't your normal niches when it comes to entertainment, but we are a part of this YouTube thing, man. A lot of you niggas get the big head off of YouTube and start thinking y'all niggas celebrities and shitting on other people before they come up, man. I embrace my brothers and sisters that's coming up. Matter of fact, I grip my hand out and I ask you, do you need help, man? I want to pull you up. It's not fun at the top by yourself. That's why we not here by ourselves. Shout out to A1, shout out to Jaguar, shout out to App TV, shout out to Chief Holiday. You understand me? Shout out to 111 Truth Searcher. It's a lot of brothers and sisters out here really putting in the work, man. And consistency, look at you looking at them, man. Mr. Consistency. I think this is my 30th day right here. If I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, this is my 30th day in a row. This is my 30th day in a row. Y'all all supposed to be donating hashtag. Y'all supposed to be donating $30. Everybody for the 30th day in a row. And I got y'all 32 live streams fresh. Yeah. I done gave y'all motherfuckers 32 fresh ass live streams. You hear me? In 30 days. Heat. This ain't nothing. Mr. Consistency. That's what I do. You know what I mean? Let's get back to the live stream though, man. Let's go.
One of their supporters in the media, Moses Yale Beach, another figure that history tells us about in the famous Staten Island story is what we'll call it. Interestingly, monitoring the lives of rich people was super popular back then, kind of like today. That's why we should really just call them celebrities. One of their supporters in the media, Moses Yale Beach, another figure that history tells us about involving this guy who was the inventor of the Associated Press. Meaning, this was literally the guy who started news in America. This was also the founder of multiple New York publishers, the first being The Sun. He said that Cornelius had $500,000. And honestly, I'm not going to keep repeating myself when it comes to these inflation calculators. I don't trust this at all when we're talking about large amounts of money. But The mainstream says this is 16 million, which made him one of the richest men in New York. So now, we get to why he's called the Commodore. Well, it's supposed to be because he was skilled at being a captain. But wait, he was just skilled at avoiding taxes if I remember, and he was strong, but how did he become the best captain in the world? He wasn't trained or anything that we are told of, but supposedly this just means naval commander. So he was a commander, or in other words, an officer in Old Dutch. A commander for who? Supposedly, they were rich, but they were living in cramped and lowly living conditions, whatever that means. So they decided to move back.
You know, y'all really supposed to be cash apping. Support the channel, man. The 30 days in a row, man. Y'all know the 30-day challenge, man. Y'all supposed to give $1 for every day nigga went live, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Cash App and PayPal information is ticking across the bottom of the screen. PayPal and Cash App information. Shout out to Daz Hosen in the building. Shout out to somebody just sent the donation. Shout out to Kevin Gilbert. He sent in the Cash App donation supporting the channel, man. Support the channel and the 30-day process that's been kicked out, man. Shout out to Kevin Gilbert for being the first one to support the 30-day challenge, man. Support. Shout out to my nigga Kevin Gilbert, man. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. You understand me? Let's get it, man. I see everybody in the building. Can we get some people to share the live stream? Can we get like 200 people in here before the hour marker? Can we get 200 people in here before we drop the hour mark? Before we get to the hour marker, you guys? Can we do that? All right, listen, I'm gonna drop my Cash App in the chat. I don't like doing it, but because it's already on the screen, but boom, I dropped it. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let's continue this fire ass live stream, man. We ain't even got halfway in yet.
Back to Staten Island, only because Phoebe the mother decided it was best to go there being their homeland and all. The story goes now he's going to go and build a farm. I don't remember him getting any training in buildings or even agriculture, but okay, they build a farm between Stapleton and Tompkinsville. This is crazy. Whether you believe in Tartaria or not, this is proof of old world architecture being converted into modern buildings.
Old world architecture been converted into modern buildings. And no, we don't necessarily have to believe in Tartaria. We can just believe in Atlantis, if you will. Atlantis, ancient Sumeria, ancient Amaru. You feel what I'm saying? The lost Algonquin Empire. It could be various different names, but the system and the knowledge and the technology is what we want to highlight. The technology is what we want to highlight. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Daz Hosen as well, man. Shout out to Daz Hosen in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother in the chat. Make sure y'all show him some love, man, for supporting the 30-day challenge as well, man. Y'all already know what's up, man. Everybody, support the channel, man. Support the channel. We appreciate that. Shout out to my nigga. Shout out to my nigga, man. Shout out to Jacquees James, boy, you a funny nigga. Cuz said, pass the Al. Pass the Al. Yeah, man, doodle. Hit that like button.
It's crazy. Whether you believe in Tartaria or not, this is proof of old world architecture being converted into modern buildings. Here's a picture of what this home in Stapleton looked like. Okay, so their first supposed home that they just decided to build and construct, and guess what? The architect is unknown, surprise, surprise. But this was $1 million mansion. They say, probably even more. Remember, this was 40 feet tall, the ceilings on each floor were 12 feet tall, and the rooms were, quote, very large. And this is their first piece of architecture, which is the first building or mansion that we know of that was supposedly built by these Vanderbilts. And, quote, it had a modified Gothic style with Grecian portico and 6 enormous fluted columns. Here, Cornelius indulged in his 3 pleasures: good whiskey, cigars, and horses. Yeah, right. Okay, Where did he get the inspiration behind this? Go read the biographies. Not one of them is going to explain how he went from ignorant, cursing, fist-fighting small fairy boy who then somehow became the wealthiest man in New York with a taste for classical architecture. You guys aren't going to take the time to explain how that happens? Look at what it is today. It's just a Chinese restaurant, and look how drastically different it looks. This is what's happening with all these ruins in downtowns. They are renovated old world buildings that have been modified for new businesses. This is just one example that doesn't even require you to.
Damn. Old, ancient architecture disguised as a modern building. That's crazy. And it looks, I mean, we see this all the time. For those that's in the Philly, the up north, and the northeast area, we see shit like this all the time. And it's just hidden in plain sight. You be wondering why the fuck these stores got 8 levels to it and shit. Little corner stores got 8 levels to it and shit. You know what I mean? Johnny Everhart, you been extra, gang. Yeah, you is. Boy, we ain't taking about $30 for 30 days. Boy, that'll be a hell of a check. 446 people. But we talking about people that's supporting the 30-day challenge, man. We went live. This is my 30th day. Y'all supposed to be donating $30, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? And y'all know the challenge. Don't get in here with that bullshit. And y'all know about them Vanderbilts, the Vanderbilt. We got one in Tennessee. Y'all heard about Vanderbilt College, right? Go look at Vanderbilt College and go look at the main hall. The main hall is ancient architecture. I should get on her show that. I'll probably screenshot it in a second. That's ancient architecture. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Thumb up the video. It's very important for you guys to thumb up the video, share the live stream, man, on all your social media. Let's continue to live.
To believe in Tartaria. This really happened, and look how much it was modified. Now, of course, this is if you believe the mainstream narrative. But just look at it. Old world, new world.
I swear to God, I hate these motherfucking commercials, boy. They be playing. They just be loading these bitches in too, boy. Stacking them bitches up.
Narrative. But just look at it. Old world, new world. Again, you'll have to bear with me. I'm just asking questions. So I'm assuming their whole family was living here, and very soon, the Commodore had children and they were having husbands that the Commodore would then give jobs to basically everyone in the family, which seems to me just a family tradition from their ancestry. He was very stern and would really just ignore most of his children. He basically hated the one who was named after him, Cornelius Jeremiah. So I guess this guy was addicted to gambling and was just a failure, and so his father called him a weakling, and then Cornelius Jeremiah ran away to California somehow. But then he was arrested on orders of his father and brought to guess where? Bloomingdale Asylum for the Insane. This seems to be the Commodore's main method for dealing with his family problems. Now his other son, William Henry, the Commodore saw somewhat of a chance in him, but he was still constantly in bad health, and so the Commodore would always make him feel bad because of it. And also, he himself never really got sick for some reason. So,
That nigga come from a long line of sick people, man. That's why his ass keep on getting sick, man. That nigga come from a long line of sick people, man. We can't help you people, man. Coming over here with them chicken pox and shit like that. We ain't got nothing to do with all that, man. For real.
William Henry was skilled at lending money, I guess, meaning he worked in the banks, and his father gave him an allowance because he was his favorite. Well, William Henry had supporters like Horace Greeley at the New York Tribune. They were deeply connected with the press, as I mentioned earlier. Okay, So here we go. Notice how we haven't mentioned Dutch in a while. It's because the story really doesn't want to emphasize it that much. But William Henry marries Maria Louisa Kiesum, the daughter of a pastor of the Reformed Dutch Church. Again, another prominent member. So I guess William got into writing business letters, or I don't know, they really don't really explain it. But that he gets really ill and this just really pisses off the Commodore, so William gets exiled from New York and had to stay in Staten Island. These parents controlled every move of their children. William Henry becomes a farmer, and this is another weird thing connecting to the last video if you haven't seen it. But basically, the soil in Staten Island was horrible, so they had to import horse poop from Manhattan in order to fertilize the soil. They never actually say it's horse poop, all they say it's fertilizer, whatever that means. So William starts his own farm with all this new soil, and his dad is like, "Oh, wow, this is impressive, son." I guess the Commodore was starting to be interested in horse railways all of a sudden, and he just decided, you know what, I'm going to buy all this for my son and just use it for the street railways, right? Trying to act like they went their separate ways, and the father was just impressed, so they made a deal with each other. But William earned the Commodore's respect because he somehow got the better of the situation. What are you talking about? He's your father. He's the richest dude in New York. Of course he has the upper hand. He gives you allowance. This is just another Commodore business, but okay. They decide, let's fix the Staten Island railroad system because supposedly at the time it had no money in it or it was in horrible condition. They tell us that this was just 13 miles and it was in horrible shape and all this stuff, but that can mean there were only 13 miles of usable tracks. Again, I think everything is up for question, given the history of these railroads which they tell us about. For example, they say from 1863 and 1869, so in less than 6 years, they built 2,000 miles of railroad across the US. Not only that, but there's evidence of railroad tracks being in America from the 1700s in Nova Scotia. This is not a new technology. Quote, from the years 1839 to 1842, he was a banking business as a clerk. This is, of course, William Henry. When he started his salary.
Let's look at this photo real quick while we on here. Look at these. When you always look at these old pictures of these old workers and shit, they never working. These bitches always posing, looking clean than a bitch. Like they ain't getting their hands dirty. Look at my man right here with this. It look like a gun prop behind his head. These niggas ain't really up for war. There ain't in no way an army man hold his gun. Look at this nigga, man. That shit, these photos be weird to me. They look like photo ops.
Salary was $150,000 per annum. In the second year, it increased to $300,000 per year. Later in the years, William's father decided to purchase his son a farm located at Newdorp. The farm was 75 acres and located between the Moravian Church and the area.
That's a beautiful ass church, man. We gotta be real. This shit's beautiful. Look at the architecture. This is in a painting rendition. Look at the ornamentation, the antennas. You know what I'm saying?
5 acres and located between the Moravian Church and the area. The farm was not so big and had to be carefully taken care of and fertilized so they were able to grow crops. There was an outcome of success with the farming. William followed his father's success in lives by the motto of hard work during the day and rest in the night. During this time, his father had exerted more control over the Long Island Railroad. William was called to reorganize the ailing organization, just like he did on the farm. He was able to turn the business into a thriving operation, making him a public figure in the family's railroad empire, just like his dad. End quote. In 1855, he lived in this old world looking house near Stapleton that they never say whether they built or not. I'm not sure, but it looks interesting to me. In 1860, the Staten Island Railroad became William's focus. He was an appointed receiver. In 1865, he had become the vice president of the Hudson River Railway. There goes the Hudson again. In 1869, he became the vice president of the New York and Hudson River Railway. But how? Because of his father? Or did he do this all on his own? Okay, so now because of his father? Or did Hudson River Railway? But how? Because of his father? Or did he do this all on his own? Okay, so now the Commodore is reaching the end of his life. His son has now helped him amass even more fortune. Now he's ready for his newest venture, but he needed investments. And supposedly, these biographers like to paint it as if, oh, this was the first time since he got that $100 investment from his mother for the Piragua. And now, this would be the first time he started looking for investors. Okay, guess what he does? He goes to England. His first trip ever outside the country, supposedly, and he goes to the Rothschilds and asks them for help. Okay, but the story goes, right, that the Rothschilds decided that they would not invest without a first-hand report of the possibilities of a route. So supposedly, the Commodore just decided, nah, I'll show them. I'll do it on my own. Or at least that's what the biographers tell us. I forgot to mention, but one of the Commodore's first steamboats that he built for himself was named after him, and I wanted to show you a picture of what it looked like. Supposedly, it was designed by him, they tell us. Oh yeah? With what expertise? Look how massive this is. This is like 1847. So in 1850, he had another ship called Prometheus, which, again, you'll see this theme. All of his boats have weird names. The first one is called Bellona, which is eerily similar to Leo Belgicus. It's just a different spelling. Bellona, Belleona. But anyways, now we have Prometheus, the Lightbringer. He goes and basically takes over the Nicaraguan government and somehow getting permission to establish an entirely new business in their waters, and they were just cool with it. This was a 9-day trip from New York to Greytown, which was an extremely overcomplicated route that many say was literally innavigable, or at least this is what everyone believed. So it was from New York to Greytown, then they would get transferred to Central America, then from there they were taking up the coast to California. And this is what they say was his new business venture. It was called, quote, New and Independent Line for California via Nicaragua. It brought over thousands of people who wanted to join in on the gold rush, but you really got to think, why would the richest man in America right now, why would he want to get people to come into California and find gold? Why wouldn't he just go there in private and hire men to get all the gold himself? Is it because there's something else going on with this whole gold rush story? Maybe it's because they were repopulating these newly conquered areas and this was a repopulation event, not a business venture offering low affordable transport across the United States. If they were really selling a gold rush experience, that ticket would be so expensive. Who's going to pay for such a long trip like that wanting to get into the gold rush? Poor families looking for the lottery? How do they have the money for such a trip? Yet they tell us thousands of people took this trip and came to California. There were also terrible steamboat tragedies, including one event that almost killed 200 passengers. So, after making a profit on that, he sells all his shares and then truly becomes one of the wealthiest people in the world. You don't think that would garner any attention? After his shares were bought, he had 11 million, they tell us, in 1853, which is worth almost $1 trillion already, maybe half a trillion, but like I said, this whole conversion process is messed up. Okay, so now we get to a really weird story. During this time, he decides that it's time for a European vacation with all of his family, so he builds a special ship for this called the North Star. Okay, this was an ocean steamboat yacht, and it was the largest to ever be built for a private individual, weight of total 2,500 tons. The amenities were beyond glorious. Family staterooms, each decorated in different color combinations, green and gold, or crimson and gold, for example. Berths were put with these massive heavy lace curtains. Now, I'm not sure why people believe this, as There is no evidence that this yacht existed to my knowledge. All I could find were engravings and models, but after World War One, it was supposedly given to the British and Canadian governments. So, anyways, they get the family together and leave some members out for whatever reason, and they're ready to set sail, but some firemen are like, "We want higher wages," and the Commodore just says nope and fires them, and then hires new people or something. I don't know. I thought he believes in hard laborers, but he's like a prince now, so he doesn't have time for arguing. Mainstream history tells us that they left Staten Island and made it to Southampton, England in less than 10 days, which was an extremely fast time, maybe even a record for its time period, especially for a newly constructed yacht. They tell us that when they arrived, the British were just clueless to what was going on. A confused reporter from the London Daily News said, quote, "He has come by train from Southampton and left his private yacht in the dock at the port. It's a monster steamer, and they basically describe it as being more magnificent than the Queen's yacht." Can't really believe this event because that would just be seen as disrespect. But no, they were invited to a soiree at the Lord Mayor of London's mansion house. They went, but the Commodore refused to make a speech. He was known for never speaking in public.
Damn, this building is got some underground bank station. Look at this. Early 1800s. I mean, late 1800s. This is what that shit look like. That shit wild. For real. Let me shout out a few brothers and sisters that supported the channel today. Shout out to Nonetheless. He said for supporting the channel. Shout out to KR for supporting the channel. He said for supporting the $1 challenge. He said appreciate you. There's gonna be 100 one day. I already know. Work up. Keep doing what you do, family. Shout out to Steve Phobes for the Cash App donation as well, man. Supporting the $5 challenge, man. Shout out to Steve Phobes. Shout out to KR and shout out to Nonetheless, man, for supporting the channel. And appreciate everybody else for supporting. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. It's 30 days in a row, man. There's 30 days of heat, man. I done cooked up 30 days of heat for y'all, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Cash App and PayPal information at the bottom of the screen, man. Let's continue the live stream.
Did you hear that? He was antisocial and refused to make any type of public appearances. That's important to know. Then the family set sail to St. Petersburg, and they hung out with the Grand Duke Constantine, an admiral of the Russian royalty. The story goes that this was the Commodore's first meeting with any type of royalty. No connection with any of these people at all, and they're just so impressed with this American. And you know what? They even saw them as equals. That's what the biographies say, I'm not even kidding. They visited a variety of Italian cities, another important part of their trip, in which they visited Florence, where they seem to have had a meeting with the sculptor Hiram Powers. They stopped shortly in Constantinople and returned to America, but the story says that they covered over 15,000 miles in only 58 days, or less than 2 months. Another common thing that you'll see is that there aren't too many of these expensive Gilded Age steamboat yachts. You would think that we would have hundreds preserved, but no, that's not the case. They tell us that there were 11,000 steamboats in America. That's not even considering the world, but supposedly only 5 remain, and they're built after the 1900s. So, after his luxurious trip meeting with dukes and queens, he basically gets into a dispute with the accessory transit company. Something to do with interest, but instead of suing them, the biographies say he took Vanderbiltian measures. He's quoted saying, quote, "The law is too slow. I will ruin you," end quote. Then, we all know the story. He made them bankrupt by blocking their routes. And this is the guy, so we're supposed to trust this guy. He then sold his New York to California shipping line and made a lot of money, around $20 million, but most of it came from his ability to manipulate his stock.
Well, you gotta hate these motherfucking commercials. Thumb up the video, man. Make sure y'all thumb up the video, man. Hey, we almost got 200 people in here, man. Let's try to get 200 people in the live stream, man. Shout out to all the American Aborigines out there, man. Make sure y'all share the live stream, thumb up the video, support the channel. You know what I'm saying? We almost at the hour marker in less than 3 seconds. So, I mean, let's go and share the live. Let's try to get 200 people in here. Let's try to get 200 people in here this grand rising. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to all the American Aborigines, all the FBA brothers and sisters. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's get the live stream cracking, man. Let's go.
Shipping line and made a lot of money, around 20 million, but most of it came from his ability to manipulate his stock. Okay, so the story picks up again, and now they're living in a townhouse in Manhattan because the Commodore is super focused on business, but Sophia's like, I don't like New York. I want to move back to Staten Island. But the Commodore says, how dare you question me, and sends her back to the asylum. Also, in every one of these cases, it's always
Why the fuck would they build an asylum that's so elaborate like this? Look how elaborate. Let's just zoom in on this. Look how elaborate this shit is right here. This shit is amazing. Or am I bugging out? Am I just bugging? Am I bugging? This shit is. This is obviously evidence of a prior old civilization, man. Like, we can't even get around it. This is definitely evidence of an old civilization, man. This is ancient Atlantis. This is ancient Lemuria. This is whatever the fuck you heard in history that's over here in this geological political location. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that can get around this, man. This is ancient aboriginal fucking technology that you see right here. An old farmhouse. This shit is a concrete structure. It got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels, 6 floors. Who builds a concrete structure with 6 floors in the early 1800s with this great design to be a motherfucking mental asylum? This is old world technology converted into modern shit, man. Converted. This is a conversion. Seriously. This is a fucking conversion. Let's get back to it, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
these other people that come to the rescue of these family members. In this case, Sophia was saved by her mother-in-law, Phoebe, which was one of the last deeds before she died. Remember what I said about their connection. She was then buried in the Moravian Cemetery in Staten Island. Why? There's no mention on why they're still connected with the Moravians. Isn't he just a hardworking business?
Now look at this cemetery. Now let's just look at the design for a little second. Let's zoom in on that so y'all can just look at that for a little quick second. Let me shout out to a couple people that support the channel. Shout out to Marie22. Shout out to Marie22 supporting the channel, sending in the Cash App donation. We appreciate you, Marie22. Marie22, we appreciate the support, man. Shout out to the sister, man. Make sure y'all show some love. Copper Tone sent the Cash App donation. He said for a month of heat. Yeah, man, this is the big 3-0, man. 30 days of heat, man. It's the 30th day. I done gave y'all 32 live streams in 30 days, man. Turn up one time out there. Cocaine on the Wood Grain supporting the $2 challenge. He said, peace to you, Lord. Information is the new currency. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why we're trying to get the youth rich. If information is the new currency, we're feeding the youth and trying to get they, you know what I mean? We getting them pockets full. We deposit inside their memory banks. You feel what I'm saying? Facts. This the shit that you got to deposit in your memory bank. This shit gonna come with interest. You're gonna gain interest with this information. You understand me? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all support the channel. Cash App information at the bottom of the screen, man. Let's continue.
This man who started from the ferry business? What is his association with the Moravians? This also connects with the Astors, which is its own story. but they're all descended from these same royal families. I can keep going, there is more, but to finish off the history of the Commodore, his final moves were essentially the railroads. But there's an interesting story behind this. Supposedly, he was hesitant to get started or something because he was in an accident 30 years prior where he almost died and punctured a lung. Not sure about that, but okay. They basically want you to think that, oh, he was hesitant. He was scared of big old bad trains, that he's still being illiterate, referred to as, quote, those things that go on land, end quote. So I guess he didn't even refer to them as trains, and he was afraid of them. But eventually, he conquers his fears, and then he just started becoming an investor in small individual railroads from different cities. Slowly but surely, creating his monopoly so that he could connect all of them to create an everlasting transportation empire. Doesn't that sound familiar? Before that, he supposedly accomplished that vision through mass manipulation of his stocks. And with all this money at age 70 now, he's still not done, which, by the way, there's only one photo of this guy taken in the Civil War, they say, but now he has control all of New York, Harlem, and Hudson Line, and then he went for the New York Central Railroad. His final big move was continuing to expand with New York to Chicago. This new conglomerate revolutionized rail operations by standardizing procedures and timetables, increasing efficiency and decreasing travel and shipment times. Or at least, that's what they want us to hear. They tell us that out of nowhere, the Commodore became interested in the occult, and after Sophia's death, he sought the help of the Chaplain sisters, two mediums that could allow him to communicate with her. He ended up just thinking they were fakes. However, this is actually how he met his second wife, their distant cousin named Frank Armstrong. Okay, so now we're getting into train stations, which this is 1870s, so no pulleys, and they're building these massive brick train stations. Not only that, hold up. He buys all these properties on 42nd Street, which look at this old photo. I really can't find too much info on these buildings. If anyone knows more, please do tell, but he basically bought all these properties here and then built the train station, and there are barely any photos of this in the process involved. History portrays him as a philanthropist at the end of his life, just giving away most of his wealth to charity is what they tell us. Huh, right, like Vanderbilt University? Look at this place. They say it was founded in 1873. After he just randomly donated $1 million to a Methodist bishop in Tennessee. Do I sense a Moravian connection again? So in 1876, he became ill, began a 8-month death march. A death march? They say he literally yelled at his doctors, and he died on January 4th, 1877, leaving his massive estate almost worth $100 million over to William Henry, which we learned about earlier. Now, when it comes to his estate, we're going to cover this in a later section, since for some reason it's glossed over in the main biographies. But this money was basically split up between the whole family. And then, that's the end of the Commodore. Asheville Underground and the New York Connection.
Got ants? Don't call any pro.
I'm not even live. This part of the bill about to turn up, man. This what y'all came here for. This what y'all came here for. This gonna be one of the ones. This gonna be one of the ones, man. Y'all gonna enjoy this, man. Let's get to it, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up any longer, man. Let's go.
Asheville Underground and the New York Connection. We continue by moving right into Asheville, as this is deeply connected with this whole story. Yet, this connection is only really known by locals. So Asheville is a city in North Carolina. Asheville, which is what they call a boom town, or one of the most well-preserved America boom cities, or at least that's what they want you to think, because I have some serious questions. But before that, let's read this history because it really did not get started until 1880. Before then, it was just a small town in mainstream history. It started as Cherokee Nation, which they have many legends of giants too, as mentioned in previous videos. But then, the first town too is started until 1880. Before then, it was just a small town in mainstream history. It started as Cherokee Nation.
You see how he slip over there as if the Cherokee didn't build none of that, or if the Aboriginals, better known as the Cherokees, didn't build all these motherfucking structures, nigga. Shout out to you Indians, man. You ain't just Indians, man. Y'all great builders, man. Y'all are the gods, man. We are the gods, man. There's no title that they can put on us. You see how they just went over Cherokee as if they couldn't have no fucking part in this building? No, we ain't letting that slide, baby boy. The Aborigines did that, old boy. Ski.
Which they have many legends of giants too, as mentioned in previous videos. But then, the first town of Asheville was named Morristown. Travelers came and made trails and stuff, but there was really nothing going on yet. That all changed when the elite from New York came rushing in during the 1880s.
Why did the elite start rushing into Asheville, North Carolina? That don't even make sense neither. Shout out to Khalil Smith for supporting the $2 challenge, and shout out to Christopher Johnson for sending in a PayPal donation. Shout out to Christopher Johnson for sending in the PayPal donation. We appreciate all the support, man. Shout out to Khalil and shout out to Christopher Johnson, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. This is the Wake and Bake channel. Hey, matter of fact, let me know where y'all at this Grand Rising. What city, what state are y'all in, and what y'all smoking on out there today, man? What y'all smoking on today, man? Let's keep it going.
So they tell us, and just started building all of Asheville in like 20 years. To put it into perspective, there was less than 10,000 residents, probably even fewer in 1890. Yet, they start building all these massive brick buildings and palaces, and these are no easy feat. Alright, for example, let's just look at the Freemason building. They say this was built in 1909.
Come on, man. You know they came down here and stole that shit.
People pass it every day, never.
Man, you know they came down here and stole that shit. Let's just keep it real. They didn't come down here 10,000 deep and build all of what you see in North Carolina, all these old downtown areas in less than 20 years. Impossible. Impossible. They're fucking lying. Philly in the building. Scorpio 22. Yeah, Philly in the building. Shout out to the 215. We deep in here, man. Philly in the building, man. California in the building. DMV in the building. Okay. Yo, you sturdy, gang. Y'all niggas ain't. Shout out to my Philly niggas, man. I love it up here, man. Philly, my second home. Let go.
Asking or questioning this narrative, but there are many buildings just like this that I could show you, as we've been here and walked around and seen all the buildings. But let me tell you what I think is the best evidence behind there being something else going on with Asheville. Underground Asheville. Explain why buildings are going completely underground, several feet under ground level. This became apparent as this is actually in all the stores, or most of them. Go visit downtown. And in many of these buildings, they have stairs that go down to the basement where there's more area, right? And you can clearly see.
Look at the stone working right here, man. This is obviously goes down even farther than this, man. I done been like, I remember our downtown area got some shit like that, and I was down there and they said you gotta go to such and such. I had to go down some steps. No bullshit. It was just like it, but maybe even deeper down. No bullshit. It's ancient structures, man. This shit is crazy. That shit wow. Run that back a little bit. This that building right here. They done turned that bitch to a courthouse or something.
Ground level. This became apparent as this is actually in all the stores, or most of them. Go visit downtown. And in many of these buildings, they have stairs that go down to the basement where there's more area, right? And you can clearly see that this is a lower level of an older building. So let's explore this idea. Now, we have to understand that these theories that we're going to deal with, they revolve around this topic of trust. Because remember, this whole video is a journey of someone who doubts the mainstream narrative. So this is all about what information should we trust, which information is a cover up, and so on. So what you will see with these underground sections of the city is that they've been labeled as some prohibition scheme where they dug down or something and created these passageways for selling in secret. I don't buy that story at all, but okay, let's start with that.
Underground tunnels is tonight's Ask 13. News 13's Frank Ferboni is with us. And Frank, could there be truth to the rumors?
Well, Tammy, the questions about a network of underground tunnels in Asheville have been around for years. This one came from Josh Settle, who asked, why are there entrances to tunnels under Asheville, and what were those tunnels used for? Could Asheville be keeping dark secrets deep underground?
This is the Sanborn maps.
At the old Buncombe County Genealogical Society,
Now, you can tell from the map,
insurance maps from 1925 do show a tunnel.
and that is an underground tunnel.
That tunnel below Wall Street is common.
Damn, she went and found that bitch too. Look at her old ass. She like, yeah, there's a fucking tunnel under there. Get your nosy ass on, lady. But thank you for exposing that nosy ass lady. Karen found that motherfucker.
You can tell from the map,
Insurance maps from 1925 do show a tunnel.
and that is an underground tunnel.
That tunnel below Wall Street is commonly known as Rat Alley, a service entrance for businesses on Patton Avenue.
This is a connector to a network of tunnels underneath the city of Asheville.
But Tom Israel believes it may have been connected to this.
And there are other entry points into this tunnel system throughout downtown. Some still exist, some don't.
Israel and his family are owners of Pack Tavern on Spruce Street. They discovered the double locking steel doors during renovations and are certain this was used during Prohibition.
We got to talk about the double doors that he found. There's some ancient locking technology. You're looking at ancient Aboriginal pre-European building structures with locking doors. This is what a locked door would have looked like before the Europeans came over here, nigga. I'm just giving y'all the exclusive. Look at that. Fuck Prohibition. That shit go back way before then. Prohibition, they was living in tents. They would have stabbed your ass with a knife or something coming over here. They didn't have guns or nothing. There's some ancient shit right here. You know what I mean? They didn't cover it up and shit. It started to take over in the early 1800s. Remember, they said they came down here in the 1870s from New York. Talking about they built all these structures. That means they found them. So this is what they found. And that's what it looked like when they found it in 1800. Nigga, that was their way before them. Facts. I just want to let y'all look at this ancient tech.
Doors during renovations and are certain this was used during Prohibition.
We understand that they would store liquor in this building during that period and use this tunnel system to distribute it.
The old Hayes Hobson building was first built in 1907 and was originally a lumber supply company.
Let's see.
Sanborn maps do not show any of the underground network other than Rat Alley.
Look at her nosy ass talking about, let's see. No, stop trying to see something, nosy ass lady. We tired of seeing you in here snooping around, seeing what's going on, looking through old ass maps and shit, trying to find some dirt on some niggas.
Sanborn maps do not show any of the underground network.
Let's see.
Sanborn maps do not show any of the underground network other than Rat Alley. But many in town remember the stairways to underground restrooms at Pack Square. This photo from 1929, and another from the 60s when they were later segregated.
And I know the access to those subsurface restrooms were also an access point to this tunnel system.
Asheville City Plan.
A book in the UNCA Special Collections Library.
We have suggested that a tunnel or subway be built.
By author John Nolan did suggest going underground, but the city plan published in 1922 makes no mention of the network. Historians say that would make sense if the tunnels were used for the illegal liquor trade.
You probably would not let people know about those tunnels.
The brick arch is very interesting.
Unlocking Asheville's underground past.
At some point in time, it was blocked off.
Closing the door on the city's secret tunnels.
Boy, these little stupid ass commercials be killing me, gang. No bullshit. Hey, man, we got 210 people in here. Can we get 200 likes in the building? Can we get 200 likes in the building, y'all? Shout out to all the American Aborigines out there, man. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. This is the Wake and Bake Show, man. Let me know where y'all at and what y'all smoking on, man. Make sure y'all thumb up the video as well. Hopefully y'all enjoying the live stream. If you are enjoying the live stream, thumb up the video and drop a fire emoji in the chat right after you hit that like button. We appreciate everybody for tapping in. Shout out to everybody in the live stream that's tapped in. Let's continue the live stream, y'all.
Okay, so again, that's the mainstream story. And notice how he said all over downtown. Oh, really? And are you guys leaving out any information? How many of you are from Asheville? Some locals know this, but there used to be a subway in Asheville. This is some very deep.
I ain't gonna lie, my family from Asheville. My pop side of the family from Asheville. They ass from Asheville, North Carolina. So yeah, man, we got a lot of family up that bitch. Facts.
Stuff. It's hard to find information on this, but they just say it was an abandoned project, right? I don't believe them. They had these entrances all over town, and supposedly this was purposely blocked up by the officials. The Flatiron Building features a deep basement, which seems to be one of the stops connected to this tunnel system. Remember,
that bitch called the Flatiron Building. That motherfucker thin than a motherfucker. They built this bitch with precise. Who would build some shit like this? This don't even seem like none that we would even build. This is old tech right here, man. For real. Man, let me light this motherfucker back up. Shit just got real. Shit just got real, man. Y'all see this shit, man? Look at this motherfucking building. Y'all see this shit? This shit wild. Amazing, man.
Deep basement, which seems to be one of the stops connected to this tunnel system. Remember, this was covered up by these wealthy families in the early 1900s. And over time, their connections and whatnot took over the city, becoming the local officials. This stuff is not easily accessible, and you are most likely to hear it from a local legend, but no one knows the answer. It's almost as if it's lingering on everyone's mind, but no one knows, so we just...
Somebody call that bitch the Boney Building. Man, y'all call that bitch the Boney Building? That bitch skinny than a motherfucker. Get that motherfucker something to eat. That building skinny than a motherfucker. That bitch Ethiopian. That motherfucker building skinny. Fuck built that building. They must have had a narrow mind. These niggas was narrow-minded when they built this motherfucker. They were like, nah, I ain't about to give these niggas no more goddamn space, nigga. Fuck these niggas. God damn. That nigga built, let me see how many floors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stories? A thin-ass building with 9 stories? Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That bitch got 9 stories. That bitch said, yeah, I'm narrow-minded, man. I'm a narrow-minded nigga, man. I don't really think optimistically, nigga. I'm just gonna build it thin than a motherfucker. That bitch like a lake. You ever seen them little what's that shit? What's them motherfucking little games that you used to play? Connect 4. That's like one of them little Connect 4 games. You drop a little slot in that big bloop, and then motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, gonna go to the little spot. Yeah, that's a Connect 4 building for Giants. I'm convinced, man. That shit thin as hell. Hell no. That shit thin than a bitch, man. I'm off this skinny ass little bit. I'm off this skinny ass little bit. Let's get to something else. Let's go to something else, goddamn. Let's go to something.
Something more. There have been rumors of there being secret passages beneath the Masonic temple since its supposed construction in 1915. This is a well-known legend, and eventually, a paranormal investigator went to investigate with thermal sensors, and he did indicate where a tunnel would be near their own private bowling alley. But it would require excavation, which the members won't allow. So now it's basically blocked off because...
Damn. Now look at this building, man. Concrete, beautiful architecture, great design. And you mean to tell me that some little motherfuckers that's driving this little buggy built that shit? Man, that's some bullshit, man. They're lying. Flat out. They're lying. Hey, man, if you want to shop Aboriginal, make sure y'all go shop with 2am, man. weare2am.com, man. Make sure y'all go shop with weare2am.com, man. This is beautiful. This is some shit that obviously was left around. I'm trying to figure out, why was it abandoned? Why was all these great monumental concrete structures abandoned for some honkies to modernize and to turn it into what they wanted to be?
so many people tried to go see it. The local historians are just a bunch of skeptics, saying that no, these are just a few tunnels, prohibitions, blah blah blah. Man, these historians have no clue how to think. They just read the books and they have rote memory. That's not thinking. That's not comparative research. That's just mindlessly parroting the mainstream narrative. There's plenty of physical proof that shows multiple underground chambers in Nashville that everyone can see for themselves. Why would there be a door in a basement?
Damn, look at this. The dude just happy as hell. Look at this little nosy ass honkies. They was like, what's behind this door right here? I want to know what's behind this door. Let me see. These niggas hoping they can find some ancient artifacts that they can go sell on the black market. Dirty bastards. And they found the secret passageway. Come on, man. Drop them fire emojis, man. If y'all know that this your ancestor shit and that they lying and covering it up, that they literally try to bury your history. Drop them fire emojis, man, if you're a proud Aborigine, man. If you're a proud Aborigine, drop them fire emojis, man. Damn, it feel good to be Aborigine. Let's continue.
Throughout the 20th century, different businesses and their owners would renovate and modify this old building.
What did you think the first time you walked in this building?
How we're going to do this because it was cut up into all kinds of small offices. Before this, it was the city and county parole offices. So everybody had an office, and all that had to be torn out and got down to the bare minimum. It's come a long way since it's when we started this project, become a restaurant today. So.
Alrighty, last night was our biggest live event of the year here at Daily Wire backstage at the Ryman. Was it?
This nigga Ben Sharp, oh boy, he think I hate this weirdo, man. Some niggas like him, but I don't really agree with all his talking points. I smoke cuz in the debate. Set it up, Ben Sharpio.
That had to be torn out and got down to the bare minimum. It's come a long way since when we started this project become a restaurant today. So.
It turned out the owners of these old businesses decades ago would not rip out any old renovations. They'd simply add layers of construction.
Sandblasted the original brick. We took up 3 layers of hardwood floor. Get the original.
Literally 100 years of, I guess, progress rolled back to the original state.
That nigga say he took up 100 years worth of hardwood floor just to get to the original brick. So these bitches been stole our shit for at least 100 years. They were just building on top of our shit for 100 years. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, you guys.
Took up 3 layers of hardwood floor to get to the original.
Literally 100 years of, I guess, progress rolled back to the original state.
Nature.
And the developers didn't realize the significance of what they'd find in the basement and how it would spark their creativity.
This just kind of jumped out at us. This giant tunnel in the basement made its history clear.
The Pax Tavern basement features an old entranceway to a tunnel system that was used to run bootleg liquor underground. Way to a
Y'all know it was bootleg liquor. First of all, stop trying to snitch on people. Snitch ass niggas. They wasn't even selling bootleg. That was water. Nigga.
Clear.
The Pax Tavern basement features an old entranceway to a tunnel system that was used to run bootleg liquor underground between downtown Asheville buildings. The entrance features 2 heavy iron doors. Stuart Coleman gave us a tour.
This tunnel here, it had...
First of all, who the fuck gonna build a concrete structure like that to run liquor in, dumbass? Who the fuck is gonna build an underground concrete, a whole concrete structure with underground tunnels just to build some motherfucking just to smuggle liquor through? You gotta be a dumb motherfucker. And you got all these metal doors with lockings and shit just to bootleg liquor. Get your retarded ass out of here. Stop lying, man. Stop lying. Tell these folks stop lying, man. We don't know what the fuck this building was for because y'all done burnt the shit down and all the evidence that explained what the fuck it was for. Ain't nobody building no goddamn I know bootleggers. They gonna go build a motherfucking little tent in the back, put their little steel up, and run that bitch up. You understand me? Man, come on, ain't nobody building no concrete structures, man. Ain't nobody building no concrete structures. I'm just gonna tell you that flat the fuck out. They fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. That's a fact. Just look at the door. The locking on the door is fucking exquisite.
This tunnel here.
Doors, steel buildings. The entrance features 2 heavy iron doors. Stuart Coleman gave us a tour.
This tunnel here, it had access to a series of tunnels on the other side, and it had a double locking mechanism that locked.
You lock inside.
You lock yourself in and you lock other people out.
So these tunnels, were they really a secret to the authorities?
That bitch had a double locking mechanism. That's how you know it really wasn't even for no goddamn bootlegging. There's some extraordinary advanced people with a peak of their technology advance would have built some shit like that. That bitch had a double lock. It's gonna lock you out and lock me in from the inside. Yeah, that's some new shit, man. That's some new shit. That shit extra, nigga. Like they can't confuse and lie to the Aborigines, man. We got 216 people here. I'm not even gonna lie. Most of y'all are up on this information, and y'all are some of the smartest people on the planet, you guys. I'm telling you, you guys in the chat, you guys watching this, you are some of the most brilliant people on the planet. You have able to crack the code, think outside of their reserved mental and artificial box that they have placed you in, and you have stepped out of it, and now you're reaching for the sky. You're cracking the code. You're digging up your ancestors' history, which they buried. They didn't. You got a nose of a fucking hound dog because you're digging and y'all finding that shit, man. We finding that shit, man. Y'all niggas are the truth out there, man. Y'all gotta. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all in the chat, man. If ain't nobody told y'all, I appreciate y'all niggas, man. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. This shit is going. The shit is taking effect because of y'all, man. That's a fact. I just want to let y'all know that, man. Hey, man, I've been cooking up 30 days of heat. This is my 30th live stream straight consistently. Actually, it's my 30th day straight doing lives, but I gave y'all 32 within 30 days. Support the channel, man. Hit the like button. Show the live stream. Thumb up the video. Send Big Alba a fire emoji in the chat or something. You understand me? Let's continue the live stream, man. Let's go.
Or were they a secret officially, but everyone knew what was going on down here?
They were not secret because they run even under the Masonic Temple, and they run up here in front of the Biltmore building, and they discovered them in the park when they were redoing the vitalization of the park. There was a series of 4 tunnels that crossed over each other, and they were severed also by utilities.
So it's kind of a similar video, but did you hear what that guy said? What would be the implications of there being tunnels that go all the way to the Biltmore? So this is what they tell us. They just built this whole city, which is completely on a hilly landscape with all these interconnected underground tunnel systems, basements with doors, a supposed subway project. How the heck did they do that in 1880 in such a short time period, and no one's going to ask any questions? Subterranean.
They built the whole city in an underground city with interconnecting tunnels with big doors that lock and shit, all within 20 years in the 1800s with wooden tools and wagons. And come on, man, get it. The gig is up, man. The gig is up, man. Seriously, impossible. They just pretty much telling you without telling you that we found some ancient shit and we dug it out and we using it. That's it.
They tell us they just built this whole city, which is completely on a hilly landscape with all these interconnected underground tunnel systems, basements with doors, a supposed subway project. How the heck did they do that in 1880 in such a short time period, and no one's going to ask any questions? Subterranean levels to a city imply that there were actually the lower level of the building. I know that is not what we're taught, but why else would there be windows and doors in a basement? It's almost unimaginable because the alternative theory is so drastically different from what we have been told in our schools. Our programmed minds trained to react when faced with such cognitive dissonance must label the material as ridiculous, a complete fairy tale. And even though that may be the case, reality is far stranger than we were led to believe. I don't think we know everything about reality, and we deserve to question what we were taught in mainstream history. Do you believe everything we're told about the robber barons? To be honest, I don't, and I deserve that right. They have the burden of proof, and I'm just not convinced. I see red flags everywhere I look, and now that I look at this whole subject with new eyes, after looking into Tartaria for so long, you can clearly see that this is some type of propaganda to some degree. I think we can all, or a large majority of us, agree.
That picture with that peckerwood is just terrifying, ain't it? Look at his long nose ass, just up to no good. Dirty motherfucker, boy.
To some degree, I think we can all, or a large majority of us, agree on that statement. They were celebrities, right? They were married to state politicians, right? Let's ask these questions, as it does seem that many people are beginning to wake up during these times. With that, we go to the final chapter. Biltmore Unveiled. I'm doubtful of the entire mainstream narrative behind the Vanderbilts. I feel I have the right to say that. We went there. Not only did we go there, we went on the high-end tour and I asked every question I could. Now I'm here not to only break down the history of the house, but also to explain my experience, review, and final thoughts.
EVE Online. On Mac. Immerses you in a universe with thousands.
Hey man, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Thumb up the video, support the channel, man. I want to shout out to my brother. Don't do it. Don't do it. Sent the 30 for 30, man. He said, keep going, man. Appreciate you for rocking out for the 30 days, man. This is the 30 days of heat. Shout out to Don't Do It for supporting the channel, man. Shout out to Don't Do It. We appreciate that, gang. We really got to pay attention, man, and really, really look at how they rewriting history in front of our eyes, man. They done buried it and then rewrote it. You see what I'm saying? Make sure y'all support the channel. Cash App and PayPal information at the bottom of the screen. If y'all enjoying the bill, hit the like button and share the live stream, man. We appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. Let's continue.
But also to explain my experience, review, and final thoughts. You don't have to believe a word I say. Feel free to go to the mainstream narrative if you want. That's the official story. I'm just going to give my opinion. So William Henry had a 58-room mansion in Manhattan for some reason, and he supposedly funded both Columbia University and the Opera in 1883, right? We had all these properties on Fifth Avenue in New York. So when the Commodore died, his entire will and fortune, or most of it, was passed to William Henry. And he too was also old, so he was about to die. So essentially, trillions got transferred over to William's youngest son, George Washington Vanderbilt II. Again, something with all these weird repeating names. So this is the grandson of the Commodore. Okay, and he's like super young when this all happens. He's a bachelor. They mention that many times. What I don't get is that,
man, this nigga ain't no bachelor with a face that only a mama could love. Hell no, dude look weird as hell. Talking about he a bachelor. Hell no, they're smoking dope. You can just tell they vagabonds. They just don't give a fuck. This nigga look like his name is Swartz Onyx Scudenberg looking ass nigga. Fuck wrong with cuz.
they say the Vanderbilts became known for education, yet they don't explain this since they came from supposed farmers and the Commodore was illiterate and he hated his kids, so who taught these people to be intelligent and lovers of fine art? That is never truly explained. Important to know. So, they just started giving their money away. I guess people just believed they were such nice people, but I don't know about all that. These are just new business ventures. They just learned how to start calling it philanthropy. So now you don't question that. Anyways, George Washington grew up without his father, yet we're supposed to believe that he just became this quiet yet intelligent young man learning about art on his own, collecting his own collection. Okay, who taught him all this? He just decided to go do this all on his own since he seems he lived in a Manhattan mansion during this period. He was just studying in his room instead of being a New York rich boy. He was a lover of the finer things. Right. And so he just inherits this entire mansion, and basically they get all these properties on Fifth Avenue. I mean, they had so many buildings, and there is no real explanation on how these were made or anything. Many of them were demolished. So they were just blowing money for no reason to build these huge mansions and then just destroy them in less than 10 years. So the story goes, this guy, George Washington Vanderbilt, just read a bunch of books. I don't know where he got them because there's no real mention of his father being into any type of ancient fine art or anything like that. So he just reads some books and starts a collection, and then he decides to go visit Asheville, North Carolina for the first time. They actually say this in the mainstream, like,
And listen, what's funny about that is because in some of my genealogy records in the 1730s, I have records of my ancestors, and they wrote down and they got newspaper articles. And what's funny in one of the newspaper articles that took place in 1824 is that one of my ancestors talks about the first white people coming into their town. I believe it's in Robertsville, North Carolina. So they talk about the people coming, the first white people moving into their town. So this kind of coexists with some of that story, man. Listen.
books and starts a collection, and then he decides to go visit Asheville, North Carolina for the first time. They actually say this in the mainstream, like they have articles that say this whole event is shrouded in mystery, as supposedly this was the first time he had ever visited Asheville. So he went there and just knew that he needed to build his country home here, so the story goes. Okay, so now we're getting into the modern day now. So you have to understand that they've been celebrities for a while now. Technology is advancing, people still treat these people like rock stars. And so you still have journalists trying to be nosy about everything that happens in their lives. They had to be fully aware of this. On January 9th, 1889, the Asheville Citizen featured an article first published by the New York Herald. The report stated, quote, some months ago, the good people of Asheville were surprised by the presence in that beautiful little city of Charles McName, the New York lawyer, of the well-known firm of Davis Work and McName. Mr. McName entered at once with business-like promptness. Upon the purchase of sundry tracts of land just south of the corporate limits of Asheville, across the Swananoa River, it was soon surmised from the extent of his purchases that he represented some northern capitalist, and it presently leaked out that his client was none other than George Vanderbilt, the young railroad millionaire. Now, I don't buy the idea that it was just supposed to be a country home. This was planned to be a business from the start. Even others at the time suspected something was up. Quote, January 12, 1889, headline in the Asheville Citizen read, Still buying land? Mr. Vanderbilt's domain extending in Buncombe. The article went on to report, quote, that Mr. Vanderbilt contemplates purchasing the southern portion of the county is a conjecture that at present disturbing the minds of the people residing in that section of the state of Buncombe. Quote, the purchases still go on, and there's no telling where they will stop. Mr. McName is as active and energetic as ever regarding the acquisition of other tracts to the already large acreage described in these columns before. What Mr. Vanderbilt proposes to do and how he's going to set out about doing it are problems we are unable to solve. The reticence of his agent and the utter ignorance of his wise acres, who pretend to know all about it, establishes a veil of mystery into which the reportorial eye fails to penetrate. In other words, they were saying, they don't trust this dude, something is sketchy, something's up. And an unnamed source from the Daily Citizen, so this is basically the first news we have of the Biltmore, or the first contrived and edited narrative presented by the release, or at least.
Question: would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200?
He pretty much saying this is them constructing the fake news. This is him pretty much saying they constructing the fake news, man. That's crazy. If y'all hear what he's saying, man, drop a fire emoji in the chat, man. That's crazy. Listen.
And an unnamed source from the Daily Citizen, so this is basically the first news we have of the Biltmore, or the first contrived and edited narrative presented by the release, or at least that is what it seems to be as indicated by the locals. But they continue to describe it as if this is a future project to be created. Now, to be honest with you, I think this whole thing was orchestrated, even with the critique. Again, we're talking trillion-dollar companies, as soon will be explained. So he eventually purchases over 125,000 acres of land, which Edith Vanderbilt would later sell off to the government later in her life, from what I heard from the guide. I don't think you understand. Disney World and Disneyland combined is a total of 32,000 acres. Okay, so Biltmore Estates was once 4 times this amount in land. Now, I think it's important to be fair here. I know what the counter argument is, and I'm going to address it thoroughly. All I ask in return is for you to keep an open mind. I've decided that it is best to present this first before showing my final case, as many may not even be able to get there because I'm sure many of you have been there. I'm sure there are many Asheville locals watching this video right now. I know exactly what I have to address. Now, before we continue with the Biltmore, the first hurdle that we're going to face is the mainstream narrative. They know people are going to have questions. They know they need to have a background story. So, as a guest to the Biltmore, as you enter the estate, there's a guest center that you can sit in and it will explain the entire history of the Biltmore. If you're here to come and inform me of it, trust me, I sat there and I watched it and it felt like pure propaganda. But if you're interested in hearing an alternative, but you also want me to explain the construction photos, well, here we go. I'm going over it. So first, we're presented with a set of specifically designed photo shoots of the construction of this building. Now, for the majority of the population, this is enough evidence. Not only is it enough evidence, there are no questions even asked about this building and their family by the vast amount of people who visit it. The main and only counter argument is there are construction photos. Okay, well, let's take a look. The first stage is the base stage, where we see an empty land. This is where they got the land ready for the building. Okay, what if I asked the question, is this really the location? I know you may think that's cheap, but please, come on, explain to me why. I don't see how photo manipulation, whether done with the original photos or even digitally, is not even considered for a moment. It almost makes you look like an idiot for even suggesting such a matter. Yet I'm going to bring it up, because I feel it's important to know. Was it possible to Photoshop images in the 1900s? It was, and even earlier, since photography's origin. What you could do is take 2 different negatives from completely different photographs and combine them. Let me show you the proof. The first works on compositing from 1857. Now, compositing is the art of...
Damn, that's cold. That's cold. This shit fake. That's cold. These people cold than a bitch.
From 1857. Now, compositing is the art of layering images. This is a composite image made almost 200 years ago. Look at this. Sure, you can slightly see where the different layers are, but that's pretty phenomenal for this time period. They tell us they didn't have the technology to take photos of these mansions in the 1870s, or there are very few. Yet they were making advanced artistic composites in 1850? Remember, the Vanderbilts were artists, especially George Washington Vanderbilt. You don't think they knew of this technique?
That don't make no sense, y'all.
And let me ask you, if you understand what the media does today and the way they manipulate the narrative, even by constraining and limiting what you can see and know, you don't think that was happening in the past? Why not? These are trillionaires. You know what they say? On the next construction photo, you can...
Now look at this. These niggas don't even look like they was working. Let's just be real. Oh my God. These niggas, man, listen, these niggas don't even look like they working. They don't even look like they up for the task. Straight up, man. Listen, man. We got 221 in here, man. Let's get 250 likes in the building. Let's get 250 likes in the building. Let's get 300 people in the live stream, y'all. Share the live stream, man. Only way we're gonna be able to do that, let's get all y'all to share the live stream. This the part of the live stream where y'all drop y'all city and y'all state and what y'all smoking on, man. This is the Wake and Bake show, man. We just getting cracking, man. We just getting cracking. We're a little bit through the halfway marker. All right. We're a little bit through the halfway marker. Excuse me. Vanilla Skies imposing. Yeah, man, these niggas faking old photos in the 1850s. They doing very technical photo composites in the 1850s. You see what I'm saying? We gotta chill with that. You see what I'm saying? Facts. Some bullshit, man. We can't keep on allowing them to set the narrative while rewriting and implanting artificial history to us. That's some bullshit. Let's go, man. I see. Let me shout out to the cities and the states in here. Did anybody even put their city in here? I don't even think y'all can hear me. If y'all can hear me, drop a fire emoji in the chat. If y'all can hear me loud and clear, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Yeah, man, that's gonna let me know if y'all can hear me right there.
You can see them lifting the bottom base, which we're going to take a look at. These are trillionaires. You know what they say? In the next construction photo, you can see them lifting the bottom base, which we're going to take a look at in a moment from other angles. But this is what they want you to see. Just a few men in top hats, few workers using pulleys lifting up huge stones and placing them effortlessly. Except we don't see that process at all. All we see is the stones already laid down and a highly contrasted image. Don't worry, I'm going to explain even more. I'm not saying anything is just fake. Just follow me for one moment. Okay, so those are the beginning stages. Then we have the bring up the arches stages, which again, there's no process of. They told us this was all done with just pulley systems, no modern equipment of any kind, and that they would use horses to pull like the really big heavy items. Now, I can see stonemasons thinking this is actually possible, but no, it's not actually possible in this fashion. You know what they say? That George Washington just hired 1,000 workers, and these aren't skilled artisans. They were just local labor workers, and they just built this entire structure in 6 years. Okay, so tell me why this has never been replicated and no one else can even get close to the massiveness of this structure, including the largest basement in America, and as we will soon cover, underground tunnels, as was heard in the last chapter. So they built underground tunnels. I didn't hear one thing on the guided tour about this. There were no construction photos of this. Now, I'm not here to tell you these photos are fake. I don't know, but you don't know if they're real. I'll go ahead and explain that what most people will find to be the most moderate answer, as this was actually built on top of an old world Tartarian structure in this area.
She takes a picture, and in that picture is this ET. He puts the camera over in that direction, and
these bitches be loaded with like commercials, gang. Like that shit be crazy. Bright Mode, the CD King. Boy, that nigga out in Arizona smoking that mid with the seeds in it. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Structure in this area. Let me show you the base. You can see how the bottom base looks much older than the upper portion. Not only that, these are massive stones. I really don't think they were pulling these up on pulleys, and I don't see why I would, as there's no photos of them doing so. Here's a picture of where the gates are in that whole hill area that overlooks the house. We don't really see any construction photos of this area, and so I guess we have to assume that they were just moving all this dirt, placing the stones, and I mean, it kind of looks pretty old even in these photos. Okay, so we don't even have any construction photos of the building to the right of the Biltmore where the bookstore and the cafe is. There's also an under-level section here as well. They'll only show you the construction photo where it's at the scaffolding stage of the building, so it's already done. So yeah, just bear with me as there really is so much to cover, including multiple different theories, one involving secret tech, so there really isn't nothing to lose. All the information will be provided, and at the end, you can decide for yourself what you want to believe. I still haven't even presented what I believe to be the case yet. Not only did we go on this tour, explore everything that we could, but we went to their own bookshop, we bought their own collection of propaganda for us to read and study along with multiple trips to different libraries in person and online in order to give you this alternative history on the Biltmore. What you have to understand is that if you accept these construction photos as truth, then you have to accept the mainstream narrative. Yes, you have to accept everything they told us about the rubber barons, the Commodore, that weird European vacation, all of it. You have to accept it, including that this family worked their way from poor to rich. That's their main message. It's like the
My bad. I said, man, this nigga just breaking down a lot of this history, and he really going in on a lot of shit in here, man. It's a lot of shit to grasp in that he breaking down in this particular video. He breaking down a lot of shit, man. Real shit. He breaking down a lot of shit. Shout out to Love Moves. Shout out to Love's Moves for supporting the channel, man. We appreciate you, man. Shout out to Love Moves in the chat. She said, I love your channel, man. We appreciate you. We glad you love the channel, man, because this channel got a lot of love put into it. You feel what I'm saying? So hopefully it's reciprocated, because it's definitely received on my end, man. So yeah, man, we put a lot of realness and realness and authentic vibes to this particular platform. This channel based off of the keeping it real, not doing what everybody else doing, staying in our lane, creating and being the innovators and not the imitators. You feel what I'm saying? We the innovators, not the imitators. Shout out to the real ones out there in the chat, man. The real support the real. Make sure y'all support the channel. Make sure y'all support the channel. Cash App and PayPal information at the bottom of the screen, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. We on with it, man. Who y'all know coming out with the most consistent live streams day by day? Fire ass shit every day for you niggas, man. For when I say niggas, I mean it with the most strongest endearment that I can possibly give y'all, man. Y'all are the Aborigines, man. I mean, what can I say? Y'all the niggas. Y'all my cousins. You understand me? Shout out to my cousins. We appreciate all y'all out there, man. Make sure y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. We're gonna keep rocking out with this fire ass information. How many of y'all want me to drop the panel? Hey, PayPal and Cash App information is at the bottom of the screen, ticking across. All the information is at the bottom of the screen, ticking across, along with email. If y'all want to email me, you know what I'm saying, just to talk to me or whatever, you know what I'm saying, ask me a question, you know what I'm saying. Make sure y'all go shop, man. If y'all want to shop, we get some of this big Aboriginal power gear, some of the Chief Holiday gear. Make sure y'all go shop at weare2am.com, man. It's very important for you guys to shop Aborigines, man. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday in the chat, man. Shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday in the chat, man. Maybe I can get the GOAT to come on for a little second. Maybe I can get the GOAT. You can't hear me, Love Moves? Hey, let me get a mic check. We good? Aboriginal React. What's up with it, gang? Big Delta America. What up with it, gang? You already know with it, man. My mic muted. Hold on. I think some of y'all on a delay, man. Some of y'all on a delay, man. Y'all just now catching me. Y'all fucking me up a little bit. Oh shit. My goddamn shit. Hey, y'all ready to get back to it, man? Let's get back to the live stream, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Let's keep it cracking, man.
And also our experience with going there in person. I mean, bro, I was on the roof. Okay, so what are some weird or even unique things about the Biltmore? Well, of course, the Vanderbilt history, the out of nowhere rush to Asheville, seemingly out of nowhere, and everyone thought it was strange for the time. The Biltmore was fully supplied with electricity when it was first built, completely running on DC, so it had electricity almost 30 years before others did. It also has the oldest elevator of its kind, and it's an original. Now, I asked the guide about the sewage systems, which they weren't even going to cover. They were
Sophie, if you can make tacos.
These motherfuckers lethal with the these bitches lethal with the commercials, boy. That bitch come out of nowhere. Sophie, get your bitch ass on. We ain't promoting none of that. Y'all don't even monetize the channel on YouTube. Y'all be acting like a bunch of bitches don't want us to use the English vernacular as we perceive it. So yeah, screw y'all, man. Screw y'all. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Love Move, man, supporting the channel. Shout out to everybody. I want tacos. Tacos sound good in a motherfucker right now. Gang. Hell yeah. Y'all got me over here thinking about food and shit now. Y'all niggas need to chill out in the chat. Y'all know I'm on this good wood. Munchies kicking in. Y'all don't want me to end the live stream to go snack, man. So y'all chill out in the chat, man. For real. you know what I'm saying? Fuck around, hey, fuck around, be like, yo, it's out of here. Get the fuck up on y'all ass. Lunchtime, goddamn. Be running to the school like them little retarded kids used to run with they on. Put the motherfucking horns behind their back like Dion used to run to school. Dion used to have his little jacket tied around his hip. Running to the cafeteria. Look at that, boy. That nigga was slow as hell. I'm just fucking with y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I wish I was close. I'll bring you some. Bomb C, I wish you was too. No bullshit. No bullshit. It's about that time. Mm-hmm. Sure would. How y'all ass pull right up with a good play. Don't think Big Al won't check it out. That's a fact. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let me send my brother Chief Holiday the link right quick, just in case he wants to come on. Let me send my brother the link. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Support the channel out there, man. We just now getting it cracking, man. We're going to keep it going, man. It's a lengthy series, man, when we get to this, man. It's kind of lengthy. Let me send Chief this motherfucking link. All right, that's it, man. I did that. All right, sent the links out. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. If you ain't following my brother Supreme Chief Holiday, make sure y'all go subscribe to that channel. It's very important for you guys to go hit that subscribe button over there because it be going dizzdown. Fire live streams, fire music, interviews, open panels, everything, man. It's lit, man. It's lit. It's lit. You understand me? It's lit. Y'all gotta understand that. Let's get back to the build, though, man. Let's get back to the build.
They weren't even going to cover. They were talking about the bathrooms and how they were originals, which I can believe, but he said there were two things that the Biltmores didn't have: AC and waste management. They used chamber pots, and the few bathrooms they had were simply dumped straight into the river. So let me get this straight. George Washington Vanderbilt decides that this is the perfect country home. He's basically going to set up this estate for inviting wealthy New York elites. And then basically, they just dump their shit in nature. And no, it's not for fertilizing. They just had no other method. Yet they can build castles unlike any other workforce in America, and it still can't be replicated today. Remember, 1,000 men with pulleys. Why can't someone today hire that and make it happen? You don't think something was lost? Okay, so they buy all this land, build the estate. Remember how much land this was? You really think this is just a country home purchase? Which I think it's obviously, even from a mainstream historical point of view, that this was set up to be some type of a lodge and nature resort for a wealthy elite. But get this, after all this effort, it actually failed. This whole idea was not a successful venture at first, and in fact, the only thing that kept it afloat was the dairy farm. Fun little fact that I learned as I was getting the water from the cafe. The tour guide brought this up, and basically, they couldn't support the business, so they depended on this dairy business. The Biltmore was essentially a roadside attraction. There was nothing over here, less than 10,000 residents. Why? The story says that they moved here because of the mountain air would heal George Vanderbilt's mother, but this is just what they repeat to us. Why aren't people rushing over here on your grandparents' train? There should have been plenty of business for this, yet it failed, and there were actually many critiques at the Biltmore who did not enjoy their stay. So basically, the building started to deteriorate. Wallpaper was falling off, and it wasn't until really the 1950s that major renovations started happening. Now, they say that all these people came and visited, and they had all these journals of the people and their quotes and whatnot, but this is something that was heavily integrated with the media. As the President Theodore Roosevelt visited the Biltmore and even his daughter Alice, which they had like this whole story that takes 30 minutes on the tour and they tell you all about it. You know where we get all these events from? The media, the press. Who started the Associated Press again? Also, did you know that on the Biltmore estate, the Shiloh neighborhood included approximately a dozen former slaves? It included several homes dotted along what once was the land of their former owner, a church, and a cemetery. When Vanderbilt bought this property, he paid $1,000 to the church. Okay, so wait, they're telling you there were slaves on that property and there used to be a church there. Okay. Now, we must cover what I consider to be more constructed figures known as the two architects behind the Biltmore House, which dives us into a deep topic, too immense for a single video, which involves what I consider to be fake architects. Richard Morris Hunt was also the architect for other houses by the Vanderbilts, designed this house in a chateau-esque style, which seems to be based on Radisson Manor. Keep that in mind for later, but they have many similar features. This is also the Rothschilds' vacation home. Remember, supposedly, their families had nothing in common, but they visit each other and stuff. The other architect, Frederick Law Olmsted, now we'll come back to Hunt in a second, but Olmsted is a big deal. He's responsible for not only Central Park and many other sites, he's also the architect behind the Chicago's World's Fair. The story goes that they searched and searched for a land to hold the Chicago's World's Fair, as these events were huge cultural and technological leaps in mankind, so they knew they were a big profit. Also indicating that these architects, or supposed ones, they were a business. I'll show you what I mean in a second. They say they went to the France exhibition, learned what they needed, came back, settled with Jackson Park's site, and you'll always hear this story that people were pessimistic. They doubted him, like in every single one of these biographies. But these men who built America,
And that we know that's a lot, man. Matter of fact, that's my next build I'm doing for y'all, man. I'm gonna end this video right here. I'm gonna come back to do the part 3 to this, but it ain't gonna be tomorrow. But just know I'll come back to the part 3 of the Vanderbilt underground cities in Baltimore, Maryland, Virginia, Asheville, North Carolina as well, man. That shit gonna be dope. I love this picture of the Chicago World's First right here because look at this open pond right here. You had to take a ferry to get to the other side right here, or you could walk all the way around. But you, motherfucker, often took a ferry across. But look at this statue that they built just for the World's Fair, man. It don't even make sense. This nigga don't even look like he dressed for the time period that they built it in. Why wasn't the nigga in the top hat with one of them sticks like the planters nigga? He dressed like some nigga in Atlantis. For real. That's what I'm saying. They be bugging out, lying to you niggas, man. I already know what the dilly be with the shit, man. And so my next video is Chicago, the covering up of Chicago. We're going to talk about it, man. That's why it's a lot of energy there, man. It's a lot of violence that's still being reciprocated there, man. And this is their own doing, man. This is the turn down of the empire. And you got these young people out there in Chicago killing each other. That's the empire turning itself down still. Let me shout out a couple people that supported the channel. Shout out to Shawana Renee Stevens for supporting the $2 challenge. We appreciate all your support, sis. Shout out to Shawana Renee Stevensons, man. Shout out to Miss Stevensons, man. We appreciate all your support, man. We really appreciate all the support over here. I also want to say shout out to Miss Wright. Shout out to Miss Wright, man. She sent in the $30 cash out. We have been live streaming for 30 days, man. So hey, that's beautiful. She right on point with it. Shout out to Aretha Wright for supporting the channel. She said, please look in ISIL for the white VA in the Terrell County, North Carolina. I will look into that. I will look into that. Matter of fact, what's going on in that area? What's significant in there? We looking for underground. We looking for buried cities. We looking for castles. We look at what we looking for, Miss Aretha. What we looking for when I go there, just so I can have a heads up what I'm kind of looking for, so I can have a basis to start going in the shit. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. We 30 for 30 with it today, man. Make sure y'all support the channel. Cash App and PayPal information at the bottom of the screen, man. Make sure y'all support the channel. We done with it for the day, man. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? We about to chop it up with y'all. I might drop the link in the chat. If y'all want me to drop the link, y'all drop a fire emoji and support the channel and share the live stream at least once. If y'all want me to drop the link in the chat. We 30 for 30 with it, man. Hey, this the latest live stream when it comes to the Aboriginals, man. We keep it real, man. You never know. I don't really do the open panels, man, but I would have loved to get some of these brothers on here. What's up with Big Boy? What's up with the my tether man? Fucking Poetic Flacco, man. Somebody tag him, get him in on here, man. He need to be on Big Ab shit. Chief Holiday ain't want to hit the link, man. He's scary as hell. Low-key Beats, what's up? Aboriginal Truth Seeker, what up, though? Tayshawn El Bora, Skittles Conway, what up, though? Ghetto Child Clinic, what up, though? I ain't seen y'all in here. Just want to shout y'all out. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all for snapping in. New Penny in this motherfucker. What's up, New Penny? We got New Penny in here. I like that name, man. I don't know. I fuck around be saying that shit all day for no reason. Like, I just be, my mind be going into so many different avenues when it comes to the information and what I got going on in real life, you know, besides the information. So my mind be, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thumb up the video, support the channel, man. Man, Jesse Stevenson. Come on the panel, Jesse. Hit the link, Jesse. I'm about to give Jesse Tayshawn. Jesse said you better quit fucking with him too. He told me to tell you that. Shout out to Wayne Richards, man. Shout out to Wayne Richards for the cash out donation. We appreciate all the support. Shout out to Wayne Richards. Man, we appreciate all the support. Man, links in the chat if anybody want to hop on the panel. Link is in the chat if anyone want to hop on the panel. Link is in the chat, man. The link is in the chat. Yeah, let's do that. Both low key. Great build today as always. I appreciate it, man. I try to give y'all at least 2 hours of heat, hour and a half at least of heat. You know what I'm saying? And we on here chopping it up. Y'all my cousins. A1 probably at work. It's ISO of Wright Island of White, Virginia. Oh, that's ISO of White, Virginia. Okay. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Al Watson, what's up, gang? What's up with it? Al Watson, what's up with it, gang? You good? That's what's up. Shout out to Al. Shout out to big motherfucking Al in the building. What you got going on, Alski? Y'all good? Hop on the panel, man. The link is in the chat, man. The link is in the chat. Do not come on. Tayshawn, hit the link, man. I want to know what's why Jesse texted me early this morning and said you better tell Tayshawn quit fucking with me for his ass get slid, for his fat ass get slid. Jesse Stevenson be trying it, don't he? Cause why he hit me? No bullshit. He literally hit me up and said, I said, damn, Jesse on some gangster shit. For real. What everybody doing? Yeah, make sure y'all get that today, man. Make sure y'all check that out today. Make sure y'all check that out for real. Niggas be in the hospital all day popping off. Where you from, big dog? Sean Jenkins, what's up with it, man? Where you from, big boy? Hey, man, if y'all like the gear, man, go shop with weare2am.com. Make sure y'all go shop. Weare2am.com, man. Go shop. I'm from Baltimore. Okay, shout out to my nigga from Baltimore. Sean Jenkins, we in Philly with it, man. I'm from Tennessee, though. We from the Vanderbilts. We from the Vanderbilts, cat. Shout out to my nigga from Baltimore in the chat, man. I ain't even gonna lie, though. I fuck with Baltimore. Y'all niggas wicked. Y'all niggas dangerous. Boy, I love it down there. I'll be out there in Cherry Hill. You know what I mean? Up top. You feel me? I'll be down bottom too, though. And I'll be on West Side. I fuck with Baltimore. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, though. Y'all niggas, like, y'all the only niggas sound like that in Maryland, man. I fuck with y'all. Y'all the only niggas in Maryland sound like that. I love y'all accent, man. Y'all sound like y'all from Scotland mixed with a little hood Philliness, like some Southern PA mixed with some Scotland, because y'all be stretching the shit out them U's, man. I fuck with Baltimore. Shout out to Baltimore, man. I fuck with Baltimore. Shout out to Nonetheless. That's my nigga. Shout out.
Bap.
What's up with it, fam?
Oh, well, man.
Yeah, it's all
Hey,
right.
man, peace to all American Aborigines, man.
Yeah.
Big Aboriginal power, man. What's up, brother? How you feeling?
Man, we good, man. Everything beautiful, man. Man, it's another one down, man. We 30 days in when it comes to this heat, man. 30 days.
Man, you already know, man. We appreciate you, man. Real talk.
That's right.
Shout out to DJ Cut.
Man,
Best to do it. And your mama knew it. Bap. Over there shining. Bap jewelry, yo. Y'all see him?
Man, let me tuck it in, man.
You come Debo, nigga.
Let me tuck my shit in.
Who? Debo. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. 2 a.m., man. I ain't even got one of them, man. Well, I'm gonna get, man. I ain't even got one of them, y'all. Sheesh.
My grandma.
2 a.m. drip.
My grandmama gave me this chain. But listen, you got to get to this big this gear, man. This gear is fire, man. This big 2 a.m. shit, man. I'm telling you, it's fire. If you ain't shopping with weare2am.com, go ahead and browse through. If you don't want to get no gear, guess what? You can always get you a coffee mug, a towel. You see what I'm saying? Fuck around, get anything on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Like Home Goods, but Aboriginal shit. Trust me.
You know what I'm saying?
Boy, yeah, they said he even know. Tayshawn, what's going on, man? Why Jesse Stevenson called me this morning talking about
Bruh, hey, I don't. Hey, peace to the gods, man. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, yo. All I be telling these niggas, I be like, man, let's fight. And as soon as I say let's fight, niggas be like, I'm gonna shoot you. Hey, y'all niggas better stay the fuck inside. Beefing with me, nigga. I'm like a crazy ex. I'm gonna stalk the fuck out of you now. I'm looking at your likes. I'm gonna stalk the fuck out you niggas. Somehow you gonna do something to me besides fighting. So you niggas better stay in the fucking house. Cause once I get started, I do not stop. Right. I do not stop a beef. I'm gonna stalk you niggas like a crazy ex. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. All you niggas talking about y'all gonna do something to me outside of fighting. Stand on that shit. Please stand on it. But peace to the guys, man. I ain't no shit, bro.
Hey, let me shout out Michael Lewis for the PayPal donation, man. Sent a nice donation supporting the shout out to Michael Lewis, man. We gotta support everybody, man. Make sure y'all show some love to Michael Lewis in the chat, man, for supporting the channel, man. We appreciate all the support, man. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. White boy getting out of line. That's what's wrong with him. That's why I don't play no games with none of these motherfucking foreigners, man. You cool. I try to let you in the battle league, but they be overstepping their boundaries. You got to put a honky in a honky place, man. Big time, man. Straight up, man. You can't keep letting them slide like that. That's how ancestors slipped up. I'm not slipping up.
That's right.
Understand me? I roll up one of these cracker packs in a heartbeat, man. Hey, what's going on with that I am, man? I am.
Y'all don't know nothing about them cracker packs.
Yeah, them cracker packs.
Know, man.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I'm just bullshit. Real shit, though. Hey, just keep it at 1,000. Y'all know I ain't sugarcoating the motherfucking thing.
Hey, man, it's Good Friday, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Good Friday.
Oh, man.
What's going on, I am? We got the I am on here. What's going on, bro? You good? You good, gangster? You gotta unmute yourself. You forgot how the panel work, my nigga. No, maybe yeah, them cracker woods, boy.
Terrible.
A lot of y'all niggas ain't never had one of them. Y'all ain't built up the courage to puff on nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? I done did that.
The
Peckerwoods, boy.
Nigga, we putting out Peckerwoods, man. Nah. Oh shit. Our Packwoods, nigga, Peckerwoods, nigga, coming soon.
We'll have a white man sticking out of a
Hey man, it's gonna be a lit day, man. Man.
Hey, you know, we turning up today, man. It is what it is.
It's gonna be a lit day, y'all. Telling y'all, man. Show today gonna be so crazy. Oh my God. Real talk, man. So y'all tap in, man.
Hey,
3 Eastern.
I want to know who that is that just sent me a picture to my phone in the chat. Who is that? Which one of these niggas is that in the chat? I know who it is. I want him to say who it is. That nigga got a nice little Zaki pack over there. I ain't even gonna show y'all. Fuck it. That nigga got a nice little Zaki pack over there though.
He ain't got these pink runts.
Man, I got a question for you, Everett.
Go ahead, brother. State your name and where you from, man. Where you at with it, man?
Peace, man. This is I Am, man. I Am.
What up, brother?
How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Man, I ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, look, I've been I heard, so if the structures wasn't, if the Negroes built those structures, this is my question. Where's the evidence as far as the pictures or the films that they actually built it? You got anything like that?
I'm glad you said that, and that's why I want you to stay tuned. We got a pay-per-view that we're going to be lining out all the information that you've seen and all the structures that you've seen that we've been emulating and been playing over the last 30 days. We're going to show you these structures have been around for thousands of years, according to mainstream science, according to the experts, according to the archaeologists that's experts in that field.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is, though, that you know how like they show pictures of people building structures, you know, not long time ago, but
hold on, check this out, brother. Let me ask you a question. Did they have cameras in the 1600s?
That's we
no.
had. I'm fine.
Check it out. Check it out.
I don't know.
Check
I
it
don't
out.
know
Just
for
use
sure
common
they had
sense.
cameras.
Hold on. Listen, brother. Use common sense. They didn't have cameras, right? We use common sense, right?
Okay.
Reconstruction is late 1800s, correct?
Right.
Who built the country after it was tore down after these wars, brother? The Negroes, right? Hold on. The reason why it was Negroes, brother, because it was more of us here, according to their numbers. They didn't get here until the late 1800s after Reconstruction, brother, going into the 1900s. So when we say we built this country, we were the only people here.
That's right.
You understand that?
Okay, but what? Okay. I got two questions on that then. Okay, you say we built it, right? So that's cool.
Yes.
I'm saying, so what about the Asians?
Bro, they was in China. Nobody was here, bro. These people just got here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They just got here, bro. Angel Island.
We can go look at photo renditions. We have the documentation when Asian phenotype came in large numbers in North America, right? And not only that, before actual photos, they use what they called painters, and these painters got paid big money to actually paint what they was looking at. That's called a rendition, right?
Okay, no, I mean y'all cool.
So when you go look at these renditions, you still see the same buildings with the same architectural design as you see in the 1800s. So by virtue, you can at least say, if you've seen a painting from the 1500s, right, you can at least say that you've seen that these particular structures been here since at least the 1500s.
Okay,
motherfuckers.
So that's my question.
Bitch, motherfucker.
So before the Reconstruction, right? Is there any photos and cameras and stuff of the Negroes building that stuff then? Because like what I'm saying is,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question. When they burned down Washington D.C., right, and they burned down the White House, who built the White House that's there right now, brother?
No, I ain't speaking of that one. I'm speaking of before.
Who physically built it? Nah, brother. Who were the contractors, brother? Who were the physical laborers that built what is called the White House, the capital of the United States of America, brother? Who built Washington, D.C.?
I
wanted him to kind of put this rapper's brain around this. This is the nation's capital, right? Washington, D.C., right. Baltimore, Maryland is right there, sir. If we built this, Negroes built this, In the 1700s and the 1800s, brother. In the 1900s. Why? What?
I'm
Who
saying
else
this is
do
what
you
I'm
think?
asking. I'm saying where's
Who else,
the
brother?
cam? I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Where's the cameras in the
Bro,
photos
what no
of
cameras, bro. Like, what no cameras. What no
not
CCTVs.
even in the 1900s?
Brother, none of that.
What I'm saying is it wasn't no
But
cameras
now
in the
you're talking about
1900s.
1900s now. So we know that people came here in the 1900s and started
No, you said
reclassifying stuff,
no.
started taking
I'm
over
trying
shit.
to live. You said the reconstruction. So you say who rebuilt the monuments in Washington D.C. right? The
We know
Capitol.
who built
Excuse
them.
me.
He didn't say who rebuilt them. He said who initially built them.
Well, initially built them, and then when they burnt it down, who built the White House, brother? Negroes. Negroes built
Right.
this
I'm saying
country.
no problem. So if Negroes did it, then I'm sure it would be plenty of pictures and photos and cameras.
There is pictures of that.
How could it be pictures and photos and cameras, brother? When the pictures
I
and
mean,
photos and cameras didn't exist,
cameras in the
brother.
1900s. It was cameras
Bro,
in the
they didn't have
1900s.
MacBook. Okay, now you're talking about 1900s, but that's not. We're not talking about that time period. We're talking about who built it.
No, okay, which one are we dealing with?
We're
We
talking
dealing
about
with the
who
Reconstruction?
built it. Who are the
Wasn't
architects
it
of this
cameras in the
of
Reconstruction?
Baltimore,
I thought
brother?
it was cameras in the Reconstruction.
Keyword more.
Was it cameras in the
Keyword more. Keyword more. Keyword more.
Reconstruction is when these people start to take place. So we got 1839, we got 1850s, all the way up to 1865. This is the time of the Reconstruction.
So it took it they built it in 1 year. They built everything just right then, or
Of
just it
course
maybe
not.
took hundreds of
Oh,
years to build this stuff,
no
brother.
problem. No problem.
Come on, man.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying the photo when he was doing the documentary of that guy, right? He was showing that guy. He was showing that Caucasian guy. I think he showed them cameras and pictures of the Caucasians doing whatever they were doing. So I'm saying where the Negro and cameras doing what they were doing at that time.
Bro, by the time you started seeing photos in the 1860s, 1850s, you're seeing photos of structures already built. There's no evidence of none of them honkies constructing those. They're already here. That's what we're telling
Why they
you.
didn't construct it there?
I got the Aboriginal. I'm saying
Why
where's the
everybody tried to
physical?
come to America and build shit here and then build it where they came from, brother? That don't make sense.
Okay, so
Man.
who built the Hoover
We have
Dam? Who
all the
built the Hoover
lumber
Dam?
here, the Lumbies. Shout out to Lumbies, brother. We have all the lumber here. We have all the forests. We have
I'm
all the
asking you a question.
food, brother.
Who built the Hoover Dam?
We're gonna show you who built the Hoover Dam.
Ah, man.
Because I just
Yeah,
saw.
you
I just
all
saw.
over the place.
Bro. Hey, bro. Do you know how many dams they built in America?
Get the pay-per-view, man.
Hey, IMU.
I'm not saying y'all wrong. I'm not saying y'all wrong. I'm simply.
bro. But I'm saying though, bro, you're asking some crazy questions. Do you know when the Hoover Dam was
Well, I
built?
don't know.
What
Those
year?
are not crazy questions right there. Those are not
Okay,
crazy
it
questions.
is because you gotta you're
This is what
acting
I'm saying.
about the Hoover Dam, but you don't
This
even
Chief
know how many
Holiday. Chief
dams
Holiday.
they
What I'm
built in
saying is,
America, brother.
hold up, Chief Holiday. It's not a crazy question because I'm saying like if I said, okay, I built this, and it's cameras and videos during the time that I built it, then people will want to say, okay, well, can you show some? You got some? Can you show us through cameras and videos and pictures? That's what
Hey,
people
so
will
what
ask
you
you.
telling me is that these ancient structures here, these they had to have cameras and pictures showing them in the ancient times, brother, before cameras and pictures.
Well, pictures,
Are you
but maybe
trolling?
not the cameras. Pictures.
What are
But
you talking about, though, bro?
Cameras have been around for a
Bro,
long
hey,
time,
just
though.
scratch the cameras, though. What about the artifacts of the statues and sculptures that our ancestors did? What about the bones of Negroes in the ground? What about the paintings and the murals on the walls of Negroes all through the Americas, brother? What are you talking about?
I don't never really. Y'all don't. Nobody
What
really
is
never
your
showed. Chief
what is
Holiday, let
your
me ask you this.
objection? Who's objecting? Let me ask you a question. Other than niggas, who's objecting that we built America, brother? Physically built this motherfucker.
I'm not
Baltimore.
going.
We're
I'm
talking
not
about
saying you didn't.
Baltimore.
I'm not saying you didn't. This is what I'm
Built
saying.
by Moors.
This is my question. I'm saying
more.
if
It's a descriptive term,
if the
brother.
Negroes want to
And once
claim
again,
that, right?
these people didn't bring Vanderbilt here. They didn't bring Baltimore here. They didn't bring Washington here. They didn't bring shit here. They came and took shit over, bro. Just by putting their name on shit, taking over industries, billions of dollars, trillions of dollars. This is what Big Aboriginal Power is laying out right now, bro.
Hey, listen,
And you
hold
asking
on.
us to show you pictures of niggas
Let
building
me-
pyramids in America. That don't even make sense.
Let me say something right quick. Listen,
That's crazy.
a lot of research to put this shit together, man. and it takes a lot of time. That's why we putting together this pay-per-view to illustrate all the stuff that you've been seeing over the last 30 days. We're going to illustrate that thousands of years ago, these same architectural structures being here, designed by Aboriginal people. These is documented in museums. It's documented by the archaeologists, that the early archaeologists that came here, late archaeologists, modern archaeologists. So what we're going to be illustrating during this pay-per-view is be putting everything in the context, putting the visuals along with what you're going to be reading and what you've already done seen. So we're going to be connecting everything together. Shout out to Intention is one. Make sure y'all stay tuned. We all putting that pay-per-view together for, I think it's going to be next Sunday. Not this Sunday coming up, but next Sunday, the pay-per-view will be air. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that, man. Y'all gonna want to be in. Y'all gonna want to be there. It's gonna be some dope information, man. Make sure y'all tune in.
That's right.
Go ahead, brother. I am. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas can't take this shit. You understand me? But at the end of the day, we teaching niggas. You see what I'm saying? Facts.
Take back what is yours. Do not ask these bitches for your shit. Take it.
Yeah, that was a powerful statement by Seti. That was a powerful statement.
That's a fact. Seti fuck with it.
Man, I'm just trying to figure out what's the problem, though, brother. Like, so you need the cameras to prove that Negros built Baltimore, brother?
I think that we need more proof than what YouTube is giving us. I really don't see. When I see, I don't ever see
what's the
anybody
alternative,
really.
though? What's the alternative? So the alternative is that Europeans came here and built it, right?
No, I'm not giving them that credit either. I'm not
Hold
doing
on.
that either.
Who built it then?
Hold
on. What is your absolute disagreement, brother?
I didn't have a disagreement.
What are you saying? What are we trying to say? Like,
no, I didn't have no disagreement.
America.
No, Chief, hold on, man. I didn't have a disagreement. I'm saying, like, for people who are listening, who don't even probably know, or who might have an idea that they Aboriginal or original people on the earth, on America, they want to know, okay, show us some.
Brother, who invented the elevator? So if the electricity, right? So y'all do this Black History Month every goddamn year, and y'all get slow. Hold on. So we invent it, but we give it to them to put it in their buildings. Does that make sense? We invent shit, but we gave it to them. Does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, it kind of do, because that's what we do.
No, that sounds retarded. If we still in power, bro, in 100 years after that, fam. Are you not listening? Are you listening to yourself? If niggas are in power 100 years after this right here, what are you talking about? If we economically empower, we own the ports, we own lumber companies, we own trading, we own the mills, we own everything in America, brother. 100 years after that, we don't think we built it?
Oh, well, no, the way if
they're physically not here, brother, they're physically not in America in the 1600s, 1700s, and the 1800s. Do you not understand that? If 2 or 3 of them was here, they're painting the narrative as if they ran shit in America with all these niggas. Are you serious? Well, that don't make sense. If we're still in power, brother, up until 1950, if we're still in economic power in the 1900s, brother, who the fuck you think is in power in the 1800s? If they had to have brother, they had to have a 3/5 compromise because it was more of us than them. Do you not understand that? They had to have a 3/5 compromise, meaning that out of the 5 people, you can only count 3 of the votes, while still being taxed by for the 5 people. Did you not understand that? Why did they have to have that, brother? Why did they have to have a 3/5 compromise, brother? Because it was more of us than them. So, and we were only the skilled laborers because they didn't bring labor here either. They didn't bring skills here either. They were the apprentices. They were the indentured servants. They are the slaves. Get that through your head. You still trying to, bro, y'all be trying to figure out just how to be the weakest people ever, bro. That don't even make sense. And the greatness of our ancestors. If they didn't build it there, how did they bring it here to build it? Why is everybody coming to America to build pyramids? Why is everybody coming to America to build castles. Why is everybody? We got more castles than them. But they brought castles here, right?
Can we
ask him who built it? Since he didn't say that the Negroes or the Aboriginals didn't build it, who built it then?
Hold on, he ain't on here. I swapped him out. We gonna do some swapping out. I'm gonna bring him back in just a second.
You tell us who built it.
Who you think built it, nigga? Albo, Indian, MSTA, African versus Black. Who you?
I think people that's Aboriginal to America. I think people that's Aboriginal to America built that shit.
Yep, that's what I
Right.
believe.
I think people that's indigenous to America built that shit. I think the blacks, the Moors, whatever we call ourselves, built that shit. And like you said, Chief, I gotta agree with you on this one, nigga. They can't get out of Benjamin Banneker, the Moor, the Aboriginal, the indigenous, whatever the fuck we call him, built that city and them structures. So I mean, you prove that. And I want to give your crazy ass credit when you went over there on Taz's show yesterday and you destroyed him, man. That was some sweet shit. Even though I be talking shit about you, that's one debate I think you won, bro.
Oh,
True power.
I didn't go on Taz yesterday.
True power.
He might have played a video maybe a couple few months ago.
Yeah,
Oh, that was a premiere.
Taz,
His goofy ass played that again.
Oh, when we got on him? Is he talking about when we got on him?
Nah, I think he talked about a couple months ago. I was on his show.
Oh.
And, yeah, he kicked me off. I was drop kicking his ass.
Yeah, I gotta say, you was drop kicking his ass. I ain't see you ever go in like that though. You pulled your scholarship
on you. I
that
did.
shit.
I went in on you like that. Negro science.
We own these niggas.
I don't know
about all that. We ain't gonna get up off
You
of
was one of my first Summer Jam screens, sir. Fuck is you talking about? Hey, this guy right here, you so bipolar. What you got? What you was in there? You was in there rapping, talking crazy. I'm right here, right now.
Credit, man.
What's
Quit
up?
being bipolar, bro. I gave you credit.
Nah, I'm not being
you went over
bipolar.
there and destroyed, dude. That's all I said.
I don't care about none of that.
No.
But you still don't want to talk
We
shit.
with me,
Nigga, no.
Hey, peace to the
calm your
tribe.
buster ass down, my nigga. I didn't even come up here to start trouble with you. But calm your buster ass down before me and you can meet somewhere. I ain't tired, my
We
nigga.
own these Negroes. We own these.
It did. Yo,
when a nigga get to going in, niggas get to feeling some kind of way.
Hey, I just want to say
Nah,
peace
y'all having a
get
good ass build up here. I ain't come up here to smoke with you, Chief. I ain't come up here with no smoking. None.
Yeah, man. He came giving flowers, man. Come on, let's calm that down.
All good. Hawk School got the flow right there. Go ahead, Hawk. Man.
Yo. I just want to say peace to the tribes, man. Peace to the panel. Salute my little brother Aboriginal Power going all the way up, man. We at 11K. Let's get this bitch to 15K. Share the live stream. Hit that like, man. Put some fire emojis in the motherfucking chat. And all you motherfucking bitch ass Indians, nigga, be in your own tribe and let a nigga be in his tribe, man. One nation above it all, man. Tribe.
That's right.
That's a fact. Hey, I got my brother Woke is the new sleep, man. What's going on in here?
Man, ain't shit, man. I'm just trying to get down to like what's the benefit of all this. We built this, we had this, and like to say that you built it, you did this, you taught these niggas how to walk, wipe their ass and all that shit. Like that actually puts your community down to say that these people now rule over you. Some dumbass niggas that didn't even know how to walk by themselves, which I think is one of the dumbest things because nobody teaches a baby how to walk. Babies learn how to walk themselves. So
Do you have kids,
that's
bro? Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I got kids.
You didn't teach your kids to walk, bro? They just got up out the bed and walked off, my nigga?
Yeah, that's normally how it works. You see your baby taking fucking steps. You didn't teach them. You didn't say, hey, this is how you do it. You put one leg in front of the other. They can't even understand that shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on. I know you sleep. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is,
you definitely sleep. All y'all niggas dumb. Think that you can teach niggas how to walk.
Okay, well, I got 6 sons, and 5 of them are probably bigger than you, my nigga. And I taught them all how to walk. So I don't know what kind of resources you using, but I am my primary source, nigga. I have 5
Please tell me.
boys,
I
nigga,
explain how you
over
did that.
6 feet tall, nigga, that I taught how to walk. So I don't know what kind of weird ass analogy you coming with.
How to walk. Stop
Weird ass
tell me how.
analogy.
Stop
Because I grab their hands and I grab their legs and I teach them how to bend their knees because you don't know how to bend your knees.
Hey, but I think he's nitpicking though. I think he's nitpicking though.
Crazy
I think
ass
he's
shit.
nitpicking though
You
about
teach them
that.
how to bend their legs. So you saying your kids like them white
Nigga,
kids?
you don't have
Your
no
kids
kids,
dumb.
nigga. Quit
Your
lying. You
kids
don't
dumb
have
like
no
them
kids.
white kids that didn't
You
know how to
don't
bend
have
their
no
knees and
kids.
shit like that.
Hey,
What
man,
the
why you
fuck?
Impotent, nigga.
What baby don't know how to bend their knees?
You talk impotent, nigga. You talk like an impotent motherfucker.
Hey, man, can I ask a regular
What
question?
baby doesn't know how to bend their knees and stand up and shit
Okay,
like
you
that
right.
on
You
their
right. Can I
own,
ask you?
dumbass?
Every baby,
Now,
nigga.
what else didn't we invent, sir?
What the
Since he
fuck you
said
had
we didn't
slow
invent the
babies
kids
when
from
you had to
walking.
bend their knees for
Man,
them
you
and
don't
shit
have
like
no
that?
Hey,
kids,
hold
bro.
on, though.
Quit
Hold on,
lying.
though. Real quick, argument with that question. real quick, Talking about kids real quick. walking. Y'all niggas talking about kids walking, my nigga. Ask the nigga what
Hey,
else
I bet
kids
these
walking.
niggas got
Exactly. That's
arrested.
dumb shit.
Hold on, calm
That's
down for a
dumb
second,
shit
brother.
that
All y'all
y'all
niggas do
believe.
is argue, Calm bro. down for a Let me second, ask the brother. nigga a simple ass question. That's all y'all niggas do is.
Yeah,
You the worst father on earth, nigga.
calm down for a second, man. We got to get this shit together, man. Everybody just chill. Let's get the energy right in this. Let me shout out to some of the American Ab. Everybody mute their mic up. Let me shout out to all the American Aborigines in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel. One thing we don't teach is that we taught the white man how to walk. We don't give a fuck. We was building thousands of years before we even seen a honky.
That's right.
They was already in full form when we started enslaving them, and when they asses started coming up over here, setting up shop and getting shipped on orphan trains.
I've definitely heard y'all niggas saying that shit over here.
Oh, nigga, let me finish, nigga.
Why can't you just ask him what else did we invent? Since we didn't invent walking, which okay, I can agree with. I don't.
This nigga in a wheelchair, Abo.
He said he invented walking.
Hold on. Everybody mute up, man. Let me get my shit in, man. All right. Calm down. Y'all, I'm keeping it smooth with the nigga real quick. I'm just gonna keep it to the fact show. You know what I'm saying? The reason we highlight this shit is because it ain't been talked about in mainstream science. We don't give a fuck about all this other shit that you niggas want to talk about. If you want to hear something else, nigga, you talk about it on your own fucking channel. Nigga, maybe somebody might come listen. Nigga, we're talking about ancient archaeology, buried history, and all of our innovations and inventions that our ancestors did, nigga, going back to 15,000 years ago in a motherfucking America. So that's what we're highlighting at this particular point on this platform. All right. So I don't know what you be listening to, and don't lump us all in together. I heard this, that, and the third. Motherfucker, we talking about you on Big Aboriginal Power Channel. Nigga, you ain't on nobody else channel but mine. And I'm telling you, nigga, well, I don't talk about that shit you just came on here motherfucking talking about. Nigga.
That's right. I definitely heard that shit over here. But anyway, let's get back to what's the benefit of you built this and you built that shit. What's the benefit of that shit? Because
what's the benefit
as
of a
you already
slave-minded
stated, they
ass
own the
nigga
shit.
like you on the panel? What's
They're
the
wrong,
benefit of a colonizer
Man, let's not get
sympathizer
mad
on
at
the
the
panel?
nigga, man. I'm just like,
y'all
you
claim
saying,
y'all
what
want
didn't we
smoke.
build, sir?
You claim you
What
want
didn't
smoke, but when a
what
nigga
didn't
want
we
to smoke
invent?
your ass, y'all niggas want to be like, get off the
Bitch
panel.
ass nigga
Why
ain't
you
nothing
over
but
here?
fire
Y'all some
over here.
bitches. All
Ain't
y'all
nothing
some
but fire. Ain't nothing but fire over here, bitch ass nigga.
Can I
Ain't
ask
no
you a
bitch ass niggas. Ain't nothing.
simple question, man? Think about all this bullshit ass shit. I just want to ask you a simple question, Woke.
Let me came up for you bitch ass niggas. Hey, come to
Shut
the
your
team.
sleep ass up, bitch ass nigga. Get out your grandma motherfucking weak ass car, nigga.
That's right.
I think you gotta chill, yo. I'm trying to say something. Like, hold on. Like,
What didn't we invent, sir?
root
Name
word.
one thing we didn't invent.
I'm motherfucking talking, nigga.
Hey, the police was trying to talk.
Listen, calm down.
My fault, bro. My fault.
Listen, calm down. Y'all niggas hype. You want to smoke, my baby boy? Listen, it's all good. Listen, it's nothing. All you got to do is say you don't like this topic, and you challenge it, and I'll set it up and I'll smoke your ass like it ain't nothing, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? You won't smoke, nigga? Say you won't smoke. Stop coming over here being a questionnaire and asking us questions if you got smoke, nigga. Talk about what you got smoke with. You got the flow, my brother. Go ahead, Woke.
I already told you what I had smoke for. I told you niggas that shit don't benefit y'all to talk about what somebody else who you claim is inferior to you.
Let me ask you a question.
See, they y'all know y'all niggas all interrupt. Y'all niggas gay. Y'all niggas don't want no motherfucking real smoke. Y'all niggas dumb niggas that got on the internet.
Let him finish talking, y'all. Let the fool finish
Let
talking.
him talk. Let him talk.
I got it.
Y'all niggas talk to other dummies. That's all y'all are. Dumb niggas talking to dummies.
Are you an Aboriginal?
I'm gone, bro. I don't want to be on y'all dumb ass show no more.
Yeah, you a
Well, can
dummy.
you please name something we didn't invent?
This nigga slow. Watch this.
Oh, you gonna run? He ran.
How can a nigga talk about what's beneficiary to
Damn.
my peoples if you're not part of my peoples? You's a dickhead. Like that nigga's a weirdo. Nigga, let's talk about information. Nigga, don't worry about what the fuck is beneficiary to me, nigga.
That's right.
He's saying fuck your little retarded ass could be beneficiary to me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
And your
Aboriginal
non-walking
power.
ass kids, them
Aboriginal
crawling
power.
ass
Well,
teenagers.
here's
you
the
raised.
reason why it's beneficial. Why is it beneficial for them to say that they did it?
Fact.
And this is how they took wealth, bro. We just reverse engineering shit, man.
What did they take?
Wealth,
Facts.
power.
These niggas come over here claim they won't smoke and don't got no smoke. Ask
We don't want smoke for him. We want wealth and
that's what the
power,
whole
man.
situation is about. Them squatting and
Yeah,
taking
bro,
wealth
come
and
on,
power.
man.
I
Hey
feel
man,
that.
took our shit, man. The DuPonts, the Carnegies, the Vanderbilts, all these people came here and took wealth, man.
And that nigga ancestors was making lemonade for them pale-faced scallywags.
Man,
That's right.
Okay, man. I got a question.
Pigeons don't fly with hawks, nigga.
His ancestors gave up that pussy. I can tell. By the way,
Okay, Aboriginal. I
Put some more ice in my lemonade,
good
nigga.
question for y'all, man. So
No
why
tea,
was the Negroes building churches in America if they're not Christian?
bro,
You know how big them churches is, bro?
Hey man, is this retarded day, man?
Can I just ask that question for him real quick? Or somebody else got it?
These niggas slow.
Come
Hold
on, man. Just answer the question,
Hold
man.
on. These buildings was not initially churches. In the
Okay, Ab, you fell
Your
out.
mic add power. Your mic add power. Something happened to your mic, bro.
You fell out.
Hold on, let's just give him the answer.
Hey, but yo, check this out, man. Hey, there's gonna be people that's gonna jump on the panel with a level of knowledge that are not
Or lack thereof.
Exactly, with a lack thereof of knowledge, and we have to be patient with these people if y'all brothers can. You know what I'm saying?
The first church they ever had was called an Indian church. If you want to look it up, just look up the first black church or the first Indian church. It's the same church. So us as black folks, us as people that's aboriginal to America, or us as people, the people that built them churches was aboriginal to America. How can you go against that when them churches was made of millions of bricks? Bricks.
Yeah, but that's not my question.
As
though.
well as the universities.
Oh,
Are you aware that Dartmouth used to be Indian school? A lot of the universities that are now so-called universities, you know, what's the word? Ivy League. They started out.
buildings that he's talking about, these old hospitals, these old cathedral churches, these was not initially was churches, bruh. Like I said, during the Reconstruction period, they modernized it and reconverted them into what we call churches, to what we call hospitals. This is ancient technology. You know, people builds no structures like this with over the top designing and extra ornamentation in the early stages of their building. This is someone who obviously is at a peak of their building technological. And obviously these people with wooden tools, horses and wagons, couldn't have obviously poured and brought that much concrete to an area to build a great structure like we see at Harvard University at their science hall, or at Mann Hall at Harvard University going back to 1639. Impossible. So when we look at things like that, you just have to critical think. Now, if you're not able to critical think, that's when you sit back and listen to the other brothers that's able to do so.
For sure. That's what I'm
I'm just wondering, are you a Hebrew, or do you believe that you're Aboriginal?
Okay, so that's why that's why I
I'm
asked
just
about
asking a simple question, sir, just like you asked everybody on the panel. Simple question: Do you
Yes
believe
or
in
no?
do you believe in a religion, and do you believe that we're Aboriginal to America?
Man, I can't believe you're gonna let me answer the question, man.
Go ahead. Your turn.
Answer the question.
So that's why I asked Aboriginal Chief Holiday about the churches, because if the churches was being built, but see, so I'm trying to find out who
what
was the source
are you, sir? We're trying to find out what are you? Are you a Hebrew?
Nigga, what set you claim?
Do you believe that we're Aboriginal to America?
Hold on, man. Let me. I think over these. Oh, hold on, brother. Did the Christians?
Just like aboriginal power. Oh, my fault, Chief.
I got a good question for him.
Chief,
So,
where the fuck is Smokey?
so I can explain it so
Where is Smokey?
understand his thing. He knows that the Christians went to different places, pagan temples, turned pagan temples into Christian churches, Muslim mosques into Christian churches. Those are acts of war, brother. And indoctrination.
Okay, no problem. Chief, so
Hold on.
Christianity?
Do you feel that the Christianity and the whole Abrahamic religion is indoctrination and enslavement of the people, brother?
Okay, if it is, who created it?
No, I didn't ask that question. If it is, I'm asking you, do you think it is? Yes or no?
I think it's all. I think all religion is indoctrination, some type of form of indoctrination.
Okay, so that they brought that in, though, right? Was that brought in?
I'm asking you, who did?
What do you mean, who did? You know who brought the religious in and stuff like that and changed stuff that was already here. What is happening, man?
Okay, so then
you turn the question back to my head over here, bro. You know they went to different places and put this and put new shit on top of other stuff that was already there. You know that. Change names, change gods, right?
So why is the Negro community as a whole bowing down to this man called Christ Jesus and Abraham?
You have to ask the sleep people.
When you talk about my race like that, you
hold on. He a tether, man. Be cool. He a
That's not
tether.
fair, man. Fuck that shit. Are you religious or not, bro? Do you believe in
was.
Hebrew?
He says he
I'm
was.
dealing
Still
with
got it
Chief
in
Are
there.
you a Hebrew?
I'm dealing with Aboriginal because they ain't hostile.
Are you a Hebrew and an Aboriginal?
I'm not responding to nobody that's gonna be hostile.
Those are two different things. Bro, you scared? Why you scared to answer a question and you on here asking questions?
I'm not scared.
Are you know who I am?
Don't be hostile about
That's why you scared to answer them simple ass questions I've been asking you for years.
But you're hostile, man. You hostile for no reason.
I'm not hostile. Are you a Hebrew and are you Aboriginal?
I'm on any side that's on the woman's side. That's the side I'm on.
Bro, you talking about my race. My race is the black people.
I just answered your question, man. I'm on
Are
the
you
side
Hebrew?
I want to be on the side that's the winning team. That's whatever
The
side
police figure the
Are you
police
a
winning
Hebrew
right
and
now.
Are you an Aboriginal?
If the Aboriginals is winning, I want to be on the Aboriginal team.
Oh, so
you a dick sucker.
What are you now then? Who's winning right now? Who is winning right now? That's who you is. So tell
He's
us
a traitor,
who's winning.
nigga. That's a traitor.
Right now,
That is the voice of a traitor.
Right now, Chief Holiday and Aboriginal.
Diva, that's all, nigga.
You said you're part of the winning team. Who's winning right now, sir?
I just answered it.
Who's winning?
Hey, you called
Diva, that's all.
Damn shame you a Hebrew and you won't even admit it. That's how sorry you is. I am.
That nigga say he was the winning team, y'all.
Whoever wins, traitor.
That's my side.
You don't have no honor, nigga. Go play Roblox.
But talk about my people.
It's natural to want to be on a winning team, man. That's natural, man. Come on.
Who is the winning team? Who is the winning team? I am.
Well, today it sounds like the Aboriginals is squashing everybody.
So are you an Aboriginal?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna let another man make me or force me to say what I am.
Now I'm just trying to say you coming over here dogging and trying to go against the Aboriginals. We just want to know what you are.
Nah, ex Aboriginal. I'm not going against. I'm not going against Chief Holiday.
Some clarity though. He's definitely trying to
going against Chief Holiday.
Hey, but no, look. Did you get your question answered,
I'm not going against Chief Holiday because why would I do that?
Shut the fuck.
That man got way more knowledge than I got, man. I'm not about to go against that man like that.
Buildings I am.
Hold on. Hey, Rue, you got him.
My fault, y'all.
No, let's just stop yelling. We got him. So, because there's people that really want to learn some shit, bro. People really got questions. So the brother sincerely got some questions, bro. Y'all got to understand, man, like people been in these religious mindsets, and it's not about religion, it's about spirituality. They took our shit, remixed it, and gave it back to us. So that's why it's familiar to us. They didn't bring us these ancient stories that come from America. Shout out to the medicine man. We're talking about the Book of Negroes, bro. Indian Negroes are interchangeable. Moors, depending on who is writing in their descriptive term of what we'd be like, niggas, we know who we talking about. See what I'm saying? specifically. So yeah, man, like, bro, if niggas is really trying to build, then let's build, bro.
Okay, so my other
You know what I
question,
mean?
Chief Holiday, is
Yeah.
why do a lot of the Africans in West Africa look like Negroes here in America? That's just my question. I ain't saying they the same. I'm just asking why do they?
Have you ever heard of the American Colonization
Negritos
Society,
and the
brother?
Negrito Islands look like us? Why do the people in South America look like us?
Hey, bro, when people say people look like people, bro, like niggas don't look like each other in America. So when we talk about people look like some other places, bro, people went to other places. People from the Americas colonized West Africa. So if you're surprised to see Amerigo, Liberians, people from Sierra Leone that are originally from America or have lineage from the Americas, why would you be surprised to see that, brother?
You killed us on that, Steve Holiday, because we did
That happened since the early 1800s, brother.
We've
been colonizing the world, man, for thousands of years, man.
We colonized
Americans.
West Africa like
We
Chief just
colonized
said.
the world. Huh?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, we colonized the world, y'all. Americans. We're the civilization givers to the planet. Respected to check it. We gave language, math, science, arithmetics, building. So, body come here and build shit. You know how we can say that with certainty? Because there's documentation of this. Whoever that guy was doing that video, he's not more of an expert than we are. He's not from here. It's in our bloodline who we are. This is our shit. We say tap in, man. So once again, these other things take us. You praying to Mecca. Your ass is way over in Saudi Arabia. Spiritually. Can't wait to take a pilgrimage there. That ain't your homeland. This is Mecca. This is Medina. You understand? We standing in Mecca.
Rebut that I am.
Can't. We standing in Jerusalem.
Man, I'm listening to Chief Holiday, man.
This is Jerusalem. We standing in Jerusalem.
Hostility right now, man.
Nah, it ain't even about that, bro. This brother right here is on his journey, bro. Root. You know what I mean? Niggas just got to be good conductors on these, people's journeys, man. Because everybody got to go through it, bro.
Yeah, can't keep shooting them down aggressively, man.
Yeah, you can. If you got to spank the brothers, beat them, beat me. But
They do come in here aggressively, though, cut.
Bring the truth. I'm cool.
Yeah, sometimes. I got you, Hawk. I got you.
Niggas come in hot, bro.
I got you.
Sometimes they get a cold towel. Sometimes they get a cold blanket put on top of them and get stomped out.
Yeah, and it be passive aggressive as well.
Now I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing though. I'm gonna tell you one thing I don't like about y'all though. One thing, if you don't mind.
What you don't like about us, nigga?
No, Aboriginal. I'm serious. It's Aboriginal. No, this is serious stuff though. Y'all, man, when the Israelites come on, when I brought those other Israelites on there, man, it's like y'all back down from them guys. But
technically,
boy,
you
don't
jump
come
sides.
over here with that clown
hold on, brother. Hold on. Technically, you jump sides from them brothers. You say I'm no longer an Israelite, and you jump sides. So
that's because they was
losing. I don't know if I would trust you.
That's because they was losing.
We in the battle. You might think we losing, and might change sides over to the other side, nigga.
That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You don't have to.
We never said to run them brothers off. Your religious preference has nothing to do with your bloodline, dude, and who you are. That's what we're explaining right now. We're in Jerusalem. We predate them, sir. We predate the Khazarians.
That's right.
We predate the Sumerians, the Sumerian forgery texts. Y'all can respect it and check it. I don't give a fuck. Sanskrit, we predate that. Seneca language is older than Sanskrit by 10,000 years. Respect it to check it. What y'all gonna do? How about that? People to be talking, what you gonna do? You gonna refute it? Make the video. Say, no, he's wrong. Latin doesn't come from America. Latin comes from the Vatican. Please I dare you. Any human breathing, bro, we tell y'all all the time, bro. Y'all think that we just looked at some PDFs? For me, this is 25 years in the making. All right. So, and I had to go through these chambers the hard way. prayer rugs, praying to Mecca. You understand what I'm saying? 5 times a day. Going to Sunday school. I went through all the shit, everything y'all went through, bro.
Man, listen, I'm gonna be honest,
Hell
Chief.
wrong with
I'm not
y'all?
here to teach retards.
Tylene.
Man. Listen, Chief, at this point, I'm not here to teach retards.
That's right.
I don't teach handicap, nigga. This college court, nigga. Hasta la
Nah,
vista.
but we don't leave none behind though, Albert. You know what I'm saying?
Can't leave none behind sometimes, man.
Nigga, I'm not the nigga that's going back getting niggas. Y'all to go back and
But nah, but he's supposed to be bringing his
okay.
Hebrew brothers over here though, man. Don't leave your brothers, man. Don't leave your brothers, man. That's all we saying, man. That jump
No,
side
don't
shit,
leave
man.
them.
That ain't no
Hey,
good
we
look.
got a long line. Hopefully the nigga at the end of the line
nigga said we got a
go
long
back and
line.
get him, nigga. What you talking
Yeah.
about, man? Hell no.
That's right.
Nah, they gonna get something out of this too, bro. Real talk. That's a lot of times y'all keep this shit to yourself. Y'all don't even want to share this shit with y'all own family members. Like they don't need to learn something, to grow. You enjoy it, but they might not like arguing. You do. Y'all tune into that. So let them tune into it. Shit. Stop being weird. Real talk, man.
No, man.
Niggas
Fuck
be on
these
some weirdo
niggas,
shit,
man. Chief, fuck these niggas, man. They know what the fuck they saying. I hate when niggas act retarded. Talking about, you ask the nigga something, oh yeah, religion was brought over here. Who brought it over here? I don't know. Man, get the fuck off my goddamn panel. Get the fuck off. I'm not about to play that stupid ass shit, man.
That's right.
I'm not about to play that stupid ass shit.
Hey man, peace to everybody though, man. Real talk, man. We sincere, man. We really sincere about building, man. That's what we about. But y'all got to think logically though, bro. The shit wasn't built all in the 1800s, man. Like, come on, man.
Hey,
Like,
Chief.
what are we saying?
It's too many hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of knowledge and information and sources that niggas could get before they even have such a clownish personality that they bring themselves to the panel with all this ignorance, bro. See, that's the difference. If you don't know, then maybe you should shut the fuck up and chill out, nigga, and soak up a little bit of game before you come up here trying to antagonize niggas. That's all I'm really getting from it, and I despise that shit.
Yeah. Well, the one brother that woke the sleep brother, right? He definitely, he's like, well, why does this matter? But bro, why does it matter? They put themselves on their money. It's like saying, okay, well, we want to see copper people on the money. We want to see our ancestors on the money. And you'll say, well, why does that matter? What do you mean, why does it matter? Why is it? We want to see monuments and statues erected of people who look like us. Why not have Khalifa on the money? You understand what I'm saying? The emblem, the real true emblem of America. Why not?
That's right.
So you saying it doesn't matter, bro? It matters to our children. The ones that we never gonna see, bro. To tell them who built this shit, bro. Not Carnegie and these motherfuckers. Our ancestors built this, bro. That's shitting on the blood, sweat, and tears that took to build this shit, fam. And then the rebuilding, rebuild this shit, man. Why you think they sent millions of us from the south to the north to build those cities in the more modern age? That's the 1920s and 30s, sir. So you want to know why they did that? Because they didn't have the numbers, sir, to build. You don't have the people to do it, right? Let's say, for instance, there's some cities in America that don't have people that classify as Hispanics, right? Still in America, but a lot of cities have Hispanic communities, right? They wasn't there 30 years ago. They wasn't there 40 years ago. They wasn't there 50 years ago. They wasn't there 100 years ago. Who was there? You understand what I'm saying? For people to come here and to benefit off of it and then to shit on the people who built something for you to come to, bro. That's why it's fucking important. I don't understand why anybody would come up here. But when niggas talking about history and uplifting our people and enlightening our people on some information and say, why does this matter? Why are you guys doing this? Really? And I can ask him, what are you doing?
Hey, you know what, Chief?
It's one thing, Sleep. One thing, bro. You can come back, put it in the chat room. Tell us what you do, bro.
Man, that nigga could stay asleep, bro.
Yeah, let me say something.
Nah, but if it's about waking up, bro, it's about like a positive.
But them niggas ain't part
we coming hard, man. We ain't number warriors up here.
Hey, peace. Let me say something, man. It's Brown Wolf. I'm probably the youngest one in this shit, man. Let me say something. What's up, y'all? What's up, AP?
Peace.
Hey, man, bro. Listen, bro. It's not about waking everybody up. That's a failed mission, and we should know that. Y'all way older than me, bro. Y'all should know that shit. And that's how we got here. Niggas is still hanging on to the same rhetoric, bro. My thing is this, right? If we've been doing this same talking and waking up and not leaving a brother behind and all this same these narratives for this long and haven't got nowhere, when do we change the process? When do you switch it up? And like, what are we talking about? We talking about waking people up. It's not about waking people up. The war is at your front door. Niggas that sleep is choosing to be sleep. You going over to somebody pulling the comforter off, nigga. They chose to they hit the alarm when they heard it, my nigga. These niggas been here learning this shit for so long.
Wake me up, wake me up, young man.
I got you, OG. I got you, OG.
Hey, you know what the nigga said, Wolf, that really fucked me up? The nigga said he on whoever winning side.
Now listen, I'm a killer, bro. I'm a real warrior out here, nigga. I don't play that kind of talk. That's scary talk, my nigga. So when you say let's hear him out, I would beat that nigga ass.
That nigga, hey, Brian Wolf, salute, man. That's a true tip of the arrow.
It's spiritual, bro. This shit ain't about talk. It's not about no process. Yeah, I got you. I fuck with y'all, man. I fuck with y'all in a real way. Like I tap in and I don't even be up here doing all this. I be watching. I'm over here working out, doing calisthenics. I got dog kennels and shit. I'm over here doing herbs and all that. I'm really doing it. The talking shit, we past that. Niggas is still out of shape, and you talking about a war, nigga. It's so what we think survival of the fittest. What's survival of the fittest?
He said niggas out of shape talking about a war.
What the fuck? What is survival? Listen, survival of look, it's simple shit. Survival of the fittest. It wasn't about who know the most, nigga. It's fit. If your ass wasn't able to, if you weren't able to get up when they raid shit, you getting left behind. Nobody care about how much you know. Nigga, how much you know is shown by what you do. So everybody on here talking, I'm seeing niggas with the same old slavery mentality. Let's wait on them. Let's turn the other cheek. It's a brother. Look, my brother wouldn't be left behind. How about that?
That nigga be running next to me.
What we talking about? That's what I'm saying. So all these tethers coming up here talking, and it's all about talking the narratives and stuff.
Hey,
we not.
You know what, bro?
What's up?
I just want to add on, and then I'm gonna let the most infamous, most honorable, autonomous one take the mic because I see he in the building. So the ancestors is already with the tribe.
Yeah, but salute to all the OGs, man. Salute to all my elders too.
Tribe, bro. Salute to you, bro. Every student's a teacher. Every teacher's a student, bro. And that's why, we might cook niggas when they get up here talking reckless, but it's not out of arrogance. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is humble, but at the same time, we wild Indians. We are the unconquered tribes, nigga. We are the descendants of the niggas who won't die. So we ain't finna let you come up here with all that old motherfucking side switching ass flip flopping shit.
And let me tell you, you know the difference between us nowadays and back then? Back then, you couldn't talk to niggas. Y'all niggas is different. Right. Niggas is talking to y'all. Niggas just talking. Back then, you couldn't talk to no real Indian nigga. What the fuck? Right. You gotta show me. So where that shit? Where that energy at? I'm younger than most nigga. I'm ready to hit. I be ready to hit about my culture. I ain't hitting about no information, nigga. What? I need a nigga. Right. Yeah, bro. Where that energy?
Hey, you know what a nigga told me coming up in the hood, bro, when I was young, bro. And this is one nigga who I give a lot of credit to this nigga for me surviving these streets of St. Louis. And the nigga say, I can run with 10, but I can't carry 1. You hear me?
Yikes. Facts.
Hey, you know what's sad to me, man? I found out last night, man, that St. Louis is the murder capital. It's like the last 5 years been the top of the murder capital of the United States, bro.
I've been here 25
years. It's beautiful out there, man.
I spent about 25, 30 years
beautiful
in the streets of St. Louis.
Man.
It's a lot of history here.
That saddens me, though, bro. That saddens
me. You know what? I love it, bro. It used to sadden me, bro, but I don't love the murder. But I love the fact that the whole world know you got to be a real motherfucking Indian to survive in this motherfucker.
But niggas ain't killed for Darren Seal like that, bro.
Come on, bro.
We got to stop, man. Hey, y'all, this show coming up, man. It's going to be crazy, y'all. Just letting y'all know, man. We're gonna be reporting on that, man. St. Louis.
But you know where the killing coming from, right? You know where the killing coming from, right? You know where the killing coming from, right? Because I'm the youth, so I'm speaking for the youth. The killing coming from they don't respect y'all older. They don't respect y'all elders, bro.
That's who don't survive.
Come on, the elders ain't survived. The elders outside watching when y'all supposed to be outside with them, but niggas inside on the computer. The niggas outside trying to figure shit out. So it come from misguidance because we got, you know what I'm saying, everybody dealing with these proxies and these outside. And what I mean by that, y'all dealing with cosmetic shit, history and information. That's cosmetic, bro. The real shit is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like we fight, the youngest are fighting real wars, and they looking
The
for.
Hawks in the sky, my nigga. The Hawks ain't in a cage.
They're not in a hurdle. They're not in a herd either. They're not running in a herd trying to fix a
They
fucking
most
problem.
definitely ain't in a herd. Ain't a flock. Ain't none of that shit. You're lucky to see 3 of them together.
So the kids don't have. So the youth don't have no elders to really be inspired by. So that's all.
Well, I'm gonna be real, man. Everybody has to, the OGs in your community and everybody's community got to take care of their community and be held accountable. You are absolutely right, my brother.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? And we have to, the generations have to communicate. And some of us in between the generations, we do feel like the older generations have failed in certain things, but bro, we can't. I think that's a part of the social war, not only just the gender war, but the age war. You know what I'm saying? Paw don't exist no more. He don't get respect. Why? Because he can't provide. He didn't leave generational wealth. You understand what I'm saying? The jobs are not being created or provided for the youth. You understand what I'm saying? And those are the things need to be addressed. I feel. I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
These
say
things need to be
something to that
addressed.
real quick. Shit,
Yes,
let me
sir.
say something to that real quick. Look,
Peace to the God.
Peace, everybody on the panel. Peace to all the Aborigines, North, South, Central, the conjoining islands, and all the brothers and sisters that was sent aboard as well. As a parent myself, right? The responsibility of the little niggas is their parent. It ain't the responsibility for the streets to raise you. That's what you got parents for, to keep you from the streets raising you. You
Tribe.
understand? But we know with the drug war, and we know that a lot of our people felt weak to crack, to dope. That's why they don't respect a lot of them motherfuckers, because they let a substance beat them. They got their ass whooped by a substance. So therefore, they left the streets to raise their children, and therefore the children got pain in them. They got unresolved issues. You understand?
Yeah, and parents
So
also. Yeah, and go ahead.
no, I'm
I
saying,
was
like,
going.
bro, listen, your parents, like, real talk, your parents supposed to provided you some form of education outside of the educational system. Your father was
Exactly.
supposed
That's
to
what I was
teach
gonna
you to be
say.
a
Yep.
supposed to teach you to be a man, how to fish, how to fight, how to carry how to hold the gun and know when to pull a gun. You understand?
That's
So
right.
that's the father job. That ain't the streets job. Because when the streets ain't nothing but other wolves out there that's preying on the weak. And then once they prey on the weak, they turn the weak into what they call strong. They call the niggas on the street soldiers that's killing other aborigines. But them same niggas out there they don't know who to turn a gun to. And I ain't
Talk to
saying,
him.
like, you supposed to, like, with this system, this shit is a mental war. You know what I'm saying? It's a mental war. You have to know who you are for you to get to where you're
Right.
going. And you have
And
to have family members that's going to tell you, nigga, you ain't getting that car with them 5 niggas, man. You gotta have somebody that cares. See, a lot of them, the youth feel the way they feel because they never got a hug. They never got a fucking nobody who really showed them love to really. Cause listen, bro, I done been in that system before. You understand? And I done also been a mentor, going to the youth facilities, talking to a lot of these kids. And I see myself. You understand what I'm saying? I see myself what the problem is. The problem is the fact that you don't have family, you don't have family raising you. You don't have positive role models. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can still be thorough and
facts.
still know how to stand your ground and still be a gentleman at the same time. You don't have to be a
Tribe.
savage. You know what I'm saying? You
Facts.
don't have to be a savage. You could be a monster and know how to articulate yourself and know when it's time to
Facts.
click that monster switch on.
Hey,
You understand
one.
what? Yes,
That
sir.
what niggas don't realize. I just want to add on, not to interrupt, but to add on to what you're saying. Somebody got some noise. But
My bad.
no shit. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
Nah, go ahead. My bad. That was my window. But go ahead. You said you was about to build to the fact that the youth and the parent situation. I think that's what you was about to build to.
Yeah, you were
Yeah,
saying niggas don't understand.
man, go ahead.
You were
Hey,
saying niggas don't understand.
I just want to highlight the fact that culture has been stolen. You don't know your culture. You can't bang and embrace and encourage culture when you don't even know your culture. So
There,
that's why I shout out to a lot of brothers and sisters that take the time out to go and find hidden parts of your culture, going into certain things, finding out what your aboriginals did, what's a part of your everyday customs and traditions. You see what I'm saying? And this comes in the form of what we call information. You see what I'm saying? So information in modern day getting intuitive with your culture or ancient culture or your ancestors' culture comes with information. It goes hand in hand. You see what I'm saying? So and everybody has a different teacher, everybody has a different lane, so everybody have a different job. And if long as everybody stay in their own positive positions and stay in their lanes, man, everything gonna work out just all right. You know what I'm saying? We just have to adjust what's going on, but everybody can't teach the same thing. Everybody don't do the same thing. If
Facts.
everybody was if everybody was meant to do the same thing, this world wouldn't have no growth. It wouldn't have no elevation. It wouldn't be able to go to the next level. It would be boring. It would be the same repetitive, excuse me, the same repetitive shit over and over and over again. So people having different looks, different perspectives, different outlooks, creating different lanes, create the growing and what we call advanced technological feats that we able to measure now.
That's a fact.
That's what I want to add on with too, A1. Then also on the same conversation, my thought came to me is the fact is how you was building and talking about how you know what I'm saying niggas got to know when to move, when and how to move. You know what I'm saying at certain times and how to interact with certain people. And even when we look throughout our research, we see that our ancestors was doing business with multiple foreign motherfucking entities. We talking about French motherfuckers, Spanish motherfuckers, English motherfuckers, other Indian tribes. So you got all these different dynamics of social structures and you know what I'm saying, cultures that we know how to deal with. That's how we got here. But what happened was you had niggas who looked like us who only wanted to be on the side that they saw as winning. That nigga today says some key shit. That nigga's ancestors spoke through his DNA today. And it was some niggas who wanted to be on whoever they perceived was winning side. And that's where shit went left, bro. But we've been
Damn.
diplomats of the planet Earth, bro. We've been all over the earth getting along with everybody just fine. Motherfuckers came over here fucking with us.
Hey, look,
And,
I
and
say
like
this.
Tribe,
and like
tribe.
people and like people gotta understand when I
Sheesh.
came into the community about 5 years ago, I was I'm still one of the youngest ones out here really pushing the information. But
Drip
I was
check.
telling
Drip check.
people it's a disconnection with the youth. And we got a new and I want to push a new program which is respect your youth. Everybody had a youth inside of them. Everybody came from the youth age, that ambition, that ready to go spirit. You respect your youth. You understand me? And that's for old heads, young people, everybody. Respect your youth. You know what I'm saying? Because even as a young man today, you're not going to be a young man tomorrow, if you will. You see what I'm saying? So understand to learn to build them bridge and make sure those bridges that you're leaving is sturdy enough for the young ones to come across as well. You see what I'm saying? And
Hey,
that's what I made
hey,
sure that we did. Go ahead.
let me say this though, right? So just being a man is not just knowing how to fight. Being a man is a motherfucker who's resourceful. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors, you see your grandfather, or when you had a real grandfather, not motherfucker out there smoking crack and doing all of this other foul shit. You see your grandfather, this nigga can, this nigga's a plumber, a carpenter, a mechanic. Plus he has his job. Plus he has to be a family man. You understand what I'm saying? That's what a real man is. And that's what a lot of these children or kids out here is missing. They missing real resourceful individuals.
And then my bad, A1. Let me add on
I'm saying
because
so.
we be having trolls on here too, man. Like y'all niggas get too comfortable. I don't even like niggas on my panel no more. So please feel very blessed to be on the goddamn panel. You see what I'm saying? I don't even like this shit because there's too many of you weirdos
Send them niggas
out
a link.
there.
Tell the trolls to come on.
Hey, you see, you know,
While we building on that shit.
That's the thing, bro. In real life, you know, you got stand up, honorable warriors like us in a circle talking. And just because we are so humble, we allow unknown stranger alien ass niggas to come into the conversation, and then they get to talking real loose like they wouldn't in real life. And this is giving an altered perception of reality. Because nigga won't even walk up on us when we was talking, much less say nothing sideways in reality, bro.
What's up, Z? Z, you got something to say, big bro? I know you've been trying to get on the panel. What's up with it, Z? I'll let you build in, then we're gonna swap you out with a couple other people that's in the waiting area. What's going on with it, Z?
What's going on, panel?
What's going on with it, brother? How you feeling?
Not too bad, not too bad. I just had a...
State your name and where you from, though. Let the people know what's up with you, where you from, where you at. You know what I mean? Talk to them.
Whose name you coming in?
I'm from Texas.
Shout out to the Longhorn State.
Yes, sir. I just had to clear something up with the Supreme Chief hashtag It's the GOAT. Fucking.
Oh, this open panel. Y'all trying to have a one-on-one conversation? What's this about?
Yeah, I was just kind of curious. What's your fucking point, kid?
No, you a guest. So what's your point of coming here? What you?
Hold on, Z. Hold on, Z.
Hold on, don't eat him
Chief.
up, yeah.
Everybody,
I'm good, man. Hey, man, I'm having a great day, y'all.
I know.
This is a
Everybody
beautiful,
mute
good
up. I got
Friday,
you.
man.
You got the
I'm
flow,
trying
Chief. Hold on.
we're trying to have some fun today,
you.
y'all. We're gonna have some fun.
I got you, Chief. Hold on. Hey, brother Z, I don't know you. So make sure you come respectful when you coming with some of the elders on the community. You are a guest on Big Aboriginal Power platform.
This
And we
thing's
have
fucking up.
Supreme Chief Holiday on here now.
Can't hear
I'm going to let
shit.
him respond to you if he want to. Now go ahead, Chief. You got the flow, gang.
Hold on, he ain't finished his premise on what he got a
Yeah, I don't
problem
even know
with.
what I'm responding to. I don't even know what's going on.
He said,
Yeah,
what's your fucking problem, kid? You heard him.
Wait. Listen,
It's the GOAT.
AZ.
Hey, no, we're good, man. It's all good.
This is what I just said this shit, A1.
We having a real conversation, a real productive
Well,
conversation.
A1, you did say let the...
But we don't. I might have did something that he might not
you did
understand.
say
So
let the trolls on, nigga. You did say let the trolls on, nigga.
let him talk though. So I don't know what his I don't know what I did. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
He fell off.
Where he at?
What happened?
He kicked rocks.
No, I gotta get what he trying to say out. I gotta give him the panel again. Chili, I mean,
Yeah, I'm a mute.
I almost called a nigga Chili Dog. Z, jump on the panel, man. Real shit.
I mean, if he do, I mean, he must have kicked rocks because what he was saying, they had no validation, man. But you know, as far as the conversation with the brother Brown Wolf was saying, you know, that's real. These are conversations that we really need to have. That's uninterrupted by trolls, so we
Hey
can
Z,
get our.
are you an Arab, Z? Talk to us. Are you an Arab? Are you one of our sand niggas?
I appreciate that, A1. That's facts.
Z, they saying you an Arab. Z, they saying you an Arab in the chat, my nigga.
Say you getting your Cali's in, man. What you working on? Pull up, push ups, and dips.
Hey man, y'all make sure y'all smash that
Oh,
like
hell
button.
yeah,
If
bro.
you just tapped
Hell
in,
yeah.
man. Share the stream.
Hey man, if y'all want to support, if y'all want to support the channel, man, support the channel, man. We on the 30-day live stream. I think this is the 30th consecutive day in a row, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Hit that like button, share the live stream. Share the live stream, man. 32nd consecutive day, man. But I didn't get y'all 32 live streams in 30 days, man. That's heat. That's heat.
Good shit.
That's overtime work, man. But I don't know. I mean, listen, man. Just as far as like the youth, as far as this conversation we having, we gotta a lot of us still got unaddressed issues that we gotta resolve within ourselves. You know what I'm saying? For us to be able to
Facts.
present ourselves to these young kids out here, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with a lot of them are lost. A lot of them a lot of them are stuck in the game too, man. A lot of them they're knee deep in this shit where they just can't step up out of it like that. 'Cause a lot of them enjoy gangs, and see, it ain't like when I was coming up. We had posses and we had blocks, but now gangs is a totally different thing because you just can't. I don't know if you could just drop your flag like that. I mean, but
No,
you
you
know,
gonna get tried.
see,
Depends
that's
on
what I'm
where you
trying to
going.
say. You set yourself up. Listen, and no offense to anybody who is part of any gang. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Like me
you know,
personally, like what you gonna say, Hawk? I mean, Hawk.
I was just gonna say, man, I think that gangs are tribes for the tribeless.
Man, listen, I'm dropping the link for the Z dude. I see a couple other people in the back, but I'm gonna let y'all in just a second. I'm trying to get this Z dude on here. Shout out to my brother Tayshawn. Come right back on, big bro. I'm trying to get Z dude in here. The link is in the chat, man. Bring your ass back on, man.
Man, he don't want that.
Yeah, he got scared. I think he got
If
scared.
if he wanted it, he would have stayed on and made his point.
Nah, my
But he
studio was full. My studio was full. I had a gang of niggas in the back and shit.
Peace to the fam. Peace to the fam. I ain't just want to be on here and not say nothing.
Peace,
Man, what's
peace,
going
peace.
on? Aboriginal React, what's going on with it? Big Delta, what's going on with it? Atlanta in the building.
Yeah. Peace to all y'all, man. I just want to give y'all flowers, man. Let y'all know y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And I know a lot of people want to skip the line and want to just start reacting and stuff, but you got to fill the mind up. You see how powerful this information is once it get inside you. It make you want to do stuff. It make you want to be a part. It make you want to do change. That's why this information is important.
No, that's a fact though. That's a fact. And a lot of people do want to skip the line. They want to be the showboat and the head of attention, but they ain't got enough understanding to the information that they even gather. First, you got to gather the information to have an understanding of it. Then you must critically think on the information. Then you got to comprehend it and cross comparison with other information. Then you got to go into the archaeology to see if that coexists with the information. So it's a lot more than just getting this information. It takes a lot to bring this shit into a vivid picture, like A1 Chief, Jag, Ab TV, and myself do. You see what I'm saying? Facts.
yeah.
Keep on doing it no matter what. I know y'all got your own personal life. Y'all go through what y'all go through, but you see you got the family out here and we got your back out here. Every day you come
Hey,
on.
we appreciate it, man. It's nothing but love, and it really means a lot to Big Al that y'all got the nigga back. We see y'all supporting, man. We appreciate that, man. Real talk, we really do. I
I
appreciate it.
definitely appreciate that as well, brother. Definitely. That's a fact.
Yes, sir.
Really.
I know it's
Z
hard out here,
Dog,
but
where
I gotta
your
keep
ass at?
on, man.
Z Dog playing in the chat. He don't want to hit that link.
Yeah, I mean, you already said, man, these niggas, that's what a troll do, small shit. A troll is a small nigga that do small shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's self-explanatory. These
Talk to
niggas
him,
out here,
bro.
I think
they
that's an
want,
Arab anyways. Arabs
Yeah.
can't speak on Aboriginal information in America, man. Sit
he
your
can't
camel
address,
jockey ass down, man.
he can't come in here addressing Chief, addressing anybody on the panel like that. Ain't nobody say fuck your mother. Ain't nobody call your mother a bitch.
Hey
Ain't
man, that
nobody
nigga
say,
pulled up tough, bro. That's what I be saying,
yeah,
bro. Bro,
like,
I ain't with that tough shit, bro. Like
you
I'm
know,
really outside,
right,
bro. And Chief just told you
right,
where I'm outside at, bro. I'm not with that, man. Straight up,
nigga.
bro. Cause I'm not gonna let nobody like this shit is the internet weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm really
He said,
outside Crown
he
City.
said, give him a synonym for Aboriginal. That's easy. Untouchable.
Autonomous.
You want another one?
Nigga, the first. How about the
Primordial.
first?
This nigga
The
slow as
first people.
hell. He a retard. He a damn camel jockey. He's a goddamn sand nigger.
Hey, no, but in real life though, man, So like just hearing people out. I don't mind talking, bro. I talk to anybody. I talk to the devil. You hear me?
Nigga, listen, nigga
You know what
gotta
I'm
start
saying?
paying you to
And
talk.
then edify, man. Because we the
A nigga
guys,
gotta
man. We can
start
talk to
paying
anybody.
to
I ain't
talk.
scared to talk to nobody.
Listen, it ain't
Nobody.
about
You
being
talk.
scared, nigga.
That
My
nigga
time
talking.
is
Yeah.
value, nigga.
You
My
That
talking
time
nigga
is
go.
business for
value. I don't
himself.
give
That
a
nigga
fuck.
be over here talking about press goat. Y'all keep. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Real
listen,
talk. He be
Chief.
going back to his
Listen, I ain't
people
even
like,
gonna lie
man.
to you, Chief. Listen, I
Huh?
talk to anybody too, but my time way more value to talk to some of these niggas, man. My
Hey, you
time
know what?
value,
I'm
man.
gonna keep it
My
real with y'all
time
though,
is
man.
money, nigga.
Like some of our people, y'all remember like when we watched those tapes of Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, and then they be in front of whoever, ABC News, whoever, and they be giving it to them. Think about all the pride that gave all our people that came up. That you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the people that watched Muhammad Ali, that they got inspired. You understand what I'm saying? And these brothers, intellectually, they intellectually made these moves with power. Right and exact knowledge is power, bro. We can talk to
Right.
anybody. There's nobody can. There's nobody.
Hey, you know
Nobody.
what's funny? I'm gonna tell y'all a story. You know, it's Friday. You know, I was raised in Islam, in a sense. It looked like we got somebody's motherfucking camel rider in the goddamn chat. Let me put him up on game that we really the chiefs of the motherfucking planet Earth with this shit. All right. So when when the angel, when allegedly, according to the scripture that Z Dog probably adheres to, when God sent the angel of death, the Most High sent his angel of death go collect Moses. Moses punched this nigga eye out his head, bro, and told the nigga he ain't going.
That part.
Hey, bro. Hey, this in the hadith and everything, boy. Hey, look, it's so crazy because you know I used to read it when I was heavy, and I would see all these gangster stories, and that's what really gave me a lot of self-realization about the reality that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, this nigga punched the angel of death. It say in the story that the angel went before the Most High with his eye in his hand and said, "Look what your servant did to me."
Yo, as soon as you said that, you know, where my optic view of that is a motherfucking anime. You know how the anime cartoon
Yeah,
nigga
nigga.
get mad, nigga just start gritting all the muscles and shit. Nigga just punch nigga teeth. Get mad
Yeah,
at
some
his neck.
Akira shit.
Yeah. That's the first thing came to my mind when you just said that shit. Like, whoa.
Man, hey, that's in the stories, bro. The nigga say he
Nah,
ain't going, bro.
yeah, that's some real gangster shit right there, nigga.
Hey,
Nigga
dude
putting the
say
eye out.
he wanna hop on. He said, "Don't be scared." What are we scared
Nigga,
of, man? We're on the
I done
damn
dropped the
phone.
link. I done dropped the link 15 times. I'm not about to drop it again,
But
bro.
you know what,
I don't give a
A1?
fuck.
That's what kind of turned me off to some of the Muslims I do know is the fact that they cover up the true history of the black Arabs and how the Persians conquered Arabia, and now what we see niggas
Man,
like
fuck
Z
a
Dog
dirty
is
ass
really
saying nigga. I don't give a
he
fuck
a
about no
Persian.
chic wearing ass nigga, man. I don't give a
He's a
fuck about that
Persian. He's a
bullshit.
Nah,
Persian,
man.
bro.
Nah, man. Right and exact knowledge, brothers.
Fuck that A-Rab. We don't
You
give a
know what I'm
fuck about no
saying? We ain't
A-Rab,
got.
man.
I ain't gotta tell you how you gotta think. You know what
Somebody
I
in the
mean?
chat called him a Hindu traitor.
Nah, man,
Yeah.
but usually, man, but it be people that be
They
pushing
tripping.
the racial caste system. You
Hey,
understand
but
what I'm
hold
saying?
on.
Yeah.
Hold
It's
on a
white
second.
supremacy and all these religious doctrines that are being fed to
Hold
us
on
in the
just a second,
Americas.
Right,
y'all.
but I wanted to show him that though,
We
so
got
I
the
can't wait till he come up
brother
here.
hold on, Chief. We got the nigga on the panel, man. What's going on, Z? What's your issue with Chief Holiday, bro?
Man, I was just curious. You were kind of just running around in circles. I didn't really
Can
catch
you
a
show your
point.
face, please? Can you show
Nah,
your face?
what's your nationality and ethnicity, my dude?
Whose name you coming in?
What is my nationality? I'm not sure
Whose
whether or
name you
not that's
coming in?
relevant to the
Whose name
topic
you
at hand.
coming in? Whose
Oh,
name you coming?
nigga, it's very relevant to the topic. Nigga, we got to make sure that you fit the criteria for this conversation. What do you mean?
I figure out.
What? So my nationality?
What is your
Yes,
question, brother?
yes.
Yeah,
Stop
just ask me
asking the
what's your
question
question.
that you know is the question. Yes, we asking your nationality, nigga, for you to continue the conversation. Nigga, it ain't that hard. What you talking about?
Okay, calm down. I'm Pakistani.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
So,
be
Whose
right.
name you
That's
coming in?
Right. You don't even fit the criteria.
Wait. No.
It's
Okay,
No.
go ahead
cool.
and
We
kick me then.
Are
diplomats.
you
Hairy ass
are
nigga.
you a Pakistani American? Are you American? Or are you in Pakistan?
I'm in the States.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. So
Immigrant.
what's your issue
So
with
he'll
what I
tell
said,
the
brother?
immigrant. He's an immigrant
Ho-
that
ho-
we allowed over here.
ho-
Go ahead.
Speak.
Yeah, I am an immigrant, just like
He a
you.
guest.
Hey, bro.
hey,
Hey,
hold on. Let
let
me
the nigga
ask him. When he
talk,
say,
man. Let this nigga talk, man. What is his problem? What's going on?
What's up? What's up, Supreme? So I just had you was firing me up in the chat yesterday. I was just curious as to what exactly point you were trying to make today.
Oh man, come on, bro.
I don't
This
even
ain't a
know, man.
time
I'm
machine,
still
my
trying to.
nigga.
I don't know what to address. What do you mean? What point I'm trying to make? I'm an American Aborigine. You're from Pakistan.
yeah, hey,
What's the
look, hey,
what?
ask the
I'm from
brother
here.
again.
I don't know what's the problem.
Hey, Chief, real quick. Let me just say this one thing to
No
him, and y'all
problem.
can
I
see.
was.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, Z, real
What's
quick,
up? What's up?
real quick. I'm humbly asking you a question.
What's up?
Since you've been in America, have you met any Americans?
Since I've been in America, have I met any Americans?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, most of the Europeans are pilgrims, right? So would they
Nah.
be considered?
That's fabricated history. That's their made up history.
Hey, did you go?
Have you met?
Hold
Have
on. Did you go to Juma today, bro?
Oh
I'm
my
actually about to go to
God.
Juma.
Don't you got some incense and hummus to be motherfucking?
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't know what he's confused about though. Like
Yeah,
we're talking
let
about
him talk.
America. I wasn't talking about Pakistan. So what are
Let's
you
see what
confused about?
Well, I'm not saying that you're attacking Pakistan. I was just curious as to what point you were making when you
Well,
were
hold on.
I
Let
don't
me
know
say something.
Why are
what he
you
wants. So I made a few
concerned
points,
though?
brother.
Hold on,
Let me,
Chief, man. This nigga shouldn't even be talking to you,
What's
bro. This
up, Hog?
nigga ain't got no
What's up,
rank.
Hog? You gangster nigga?
Yeah, nigga, I'm all the way
hey
gangster,
y'all. Hey,
nigga.
let me
I
talk.
gotta
Hey
hear
y'all.
that. You
Hey,
need a caddy.
Let's let
You
him
ain't
breathe for a
fucking
second.
gangster,
Let's let him
nigga.
hey,
breathe.
hold on.
Hold
Hog.
on. Let's
Let
You
let
me
him
ain't
talk.
breathe,
gangster,
man, for a
nigga.
second, man.
Man, chill
Let's
out,
let him.
Ben
Let's
Shut
let him
the
Light.
breathe,
fuck up,
man.
Chill
bitch
out,
ass
Ben
nigga.
Light.
You not
We might get us a
gangster.
Ben
gas
Light.
station out this motherfucker.
Chill
So
out,
Hey,
Ben
hey,
hold on.
Light.
Can
hey,
she move it for a
hey, man,
second?
you
Ben
all
Light.
right, man? So
I can
what's your
show.
business? What's your business since you on? What's your business what's
Which
your
way you
business
going?
in the United States, brother? What is your business?
Look, the
Why are
hoes
you
is
in the
muting
United
me.
States and not in
Go
Pakistan?
around. You can
Man,
go
fuck.
around.
Y'all
Everybody
some
need to mute
sorry
their
ass
Hold on,
niggas,
hold on,
man.
hold on.
Go.
I
Y'all
got
low
you. Hold
Mute
on.
IQ
y'all
Let me get
Watch
there.
that
motherfucking
second
mic.
Let
row.
me
Look,
eat,
it's
man.
the second row up there. Past not the red where the red truck is at. You see where that stem
Hey,
is at?
A1, mute real fast, brother. Hey,
I can show you better than I can
hey,
tell you.
Man, his
hey,
ass
Z,
ain't even on here no more. Y'all niggas keep
why are you in the
talking and
United
shit
States,
out of
brother?
order. He's not on here no more. Y'all niggas ain't even paying attention. Y'all niggas all talking and shit. Niggas ain't listening. He ain't on here. He ain't been on here for the last 45 seconds.
Terrible.
Let
I'm gonna ask you then.
man, let
Why is
Slumdog
Z
listen. Don't ask me nothing
Pakistan?
about no Slumdog Millionaire shit. I don't give a
Nigga, I'm
fuck.
asking you. Yeah, I don't want to be asked him. Why is he here?
This nigga said Slumdog Millionaire. This the
Nah,
wrong
man, I'm
room.
not emotional, man. I told you I'm having a great day. Real talk. So
Man, nobody fucking with
salute
the
everybody,
Bali
man.
Prince.
Huh?
He better take
Yeah,
his
man.
Bali
Hey, man, y'all
dancing
top
ass
here, man.
on, man. Nobody give a fuck about that shit, man. Nobody take his ass on. Ain't nobody want no hookah. Nigga, get the fuck on.
Damn.
Y'all niggas racist as shit, but it's
Nigga, I
hilarious.
want all the smoke, man. Real talk.
Nobody want no
In a
backwoods
great
stuff.
way,
Take
man.
your ass
He
back to
said, "No, no
Disney.
nigga
Real
want no
talk.
hookah."
I was trying to. I ain't never smoked on a Pakistani blunt. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's a
Sheesh.
hookah, nigga.
You
That's what
niggas
he
is
said.
He
hungry.
say
That
a
nigga
pack
Hey,
pass
pack.
y'all
me the.
hungry.
That nigga throw that
Hey,
thug on.
these
You
niggas
smoking a
hungry.
pack pack?
That nigga pass me the hookah. Quit looking
Yeah,
at us, boy. Get
I'm
your
about to
ass out of here.
smoke his ass. Y'all crazy.
Man, take
Crazy as hell.
Slumdog Millionaire the fuck out of here, man.
Nigga, I'm about to be all in Pakistan. Y'all crazy? Had me fucked up.
Tell Muhammad Shabazz to get the fuck out of here. We cool with the Taliban, nigga. The
And
Taliban.
that's what happened when the foreigners come in. They be skeptical. That's why I don't fuck with no skepticals, bro. If you skeptical, you might as
If
well be
you
on
a
the other team.
foreigner, I don't even really want to talk to you. You don't fit the criteria for my conversation. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about everybody else to each his own.
Facts,
I don't give a fuck
facts.
about
That's
what
what I
no
be saying, nigga.
Pakistani and no
When we talking
foreigners
about
got.
look, when we talk about American shit, I only want to talk to an American. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about a Latin. I don't want no carpet or none of that. I'm cool.
Yeah, not me, man. I want to talk to the world.
I don't
and he
like
on a trip.
incense.
I feel like
Look,
we've
Yeah,
been
look,
talking.
look.
yeah.
I feel like
Y'all
we've
know
been doing that too long. I feel like we've
I
been
don't have
doing
no
that way
problem.
too long. I
I don't
feel
have
you.
no problem, man.
Hey
I
man,
feel you.
I'm like
So,
Reverend X. I want to know who name they coming in. I come in the name of Hawk School and the Holy Spirit, nigga. Whose name you coming in?
Man, as soon as he said Pakistan, I know that nigga had smelled like incense and hummus. I don't want nothing to do with this.
And it's my thing. They're not trying to learn this shit, bro. They're not trying to learn this shit. Listen, you talking to everybody, you're not even realizing you talking to people that's never gonna learn it from you. They don't want to hear this shit. Ain't no point in talking to
nah,
them.
man,
They don't want to learn
once
this
again,
shit.
y'all,
They don't want to learn it.
it ain't about learning nothing.
Hey,
It
Swift
ain't
Dog
about learning.
Millionaire.
I just
No,
told
we
y'all.
do not
It's
trust
about just
y'all.
I
talking.
just
It's
told
about
y'all
just
what it's
talking.
about.
It's about
I just
talking.
told y'all what it's about.
That's why I said earlier. It's too much
Everybody
talking.
I
got
ain't
different
seen.
missions too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Everybody got
listen,
different
I'm to the point
personalities
like
and how
this.
they
No
handle shit.
foreigner, if a foreigner want to have a conversation with the Aborigines and lock in, man, listen, y'all don't bring nothing tangible to our situation, man. Period. Point blank, period. Y'all come in our communities, y'all eat up all our shit, y'all usurp and take all the money from the community and don't give back to the goddamn community. So
Hey, see,
fuck
listen,
you.
y'all.
And
See,
then
this is what
treat
I'm
us
saying,
like
though.
the
Hey,
help.
Al, hey, Z Dog, come on through, man. I would definitely love to interview you and talk about how you guys sell us K2, sell us niggas K2. Y'all know what I'm saying? Our people got to see this, fam. Like
Man, we
y'all
know,
can't, like
man,
y'all understand what I'm
listen,
saying.
we know all
Y'all
you
can say
gotta
how y'all
do,
say, but like I said,
all you
I'm
gotta
going to
do
give
is
him the
go to their
floor so
stores
I
and
can
look
let
at
him talk and say what he want to say. Our people
man.
need to hear motherfuckers talk like this.
Hey,
To
Chief,
tell them how they
Chief,
feel
Chief,
about you when you over there
Hey,
Chief, you can't be
putting them up
bringing
on
your
the highest hill in your town,
Chief,
though.
you want to
Chief, you
get the
can't
real
bring your Hindu.
Yeah,
conversation,
I'm gonna bring
bro?
him on.
Chief,
Yeah, I'm gonna tear his
Chief,
ass up.
Chief, you
Huh?
want to get a real conversation? Go to a damn local corner store. Don't deal with none of these fake goddamn pork eating Arabs around here. These pork eating Arabs. Don't deal with these. These niggas don't know what the fuck going
Man,
on.
listen. That
Hey,
I
motherfucker got
don't
the
know if
nuts to come up
that
here.
nigga might be one of
Yeah.
them real. He might be a real Sikh nigga. He came in here with some warrior spirit. What you real Sikh nigga? Sit your
It's a
weird
real
ass
Okay,
down.
y'all heard what I said,
shit.
though. I ain't running from shit. I'm talking to everybody.
hey man, Chief, you
Real
beefing
talk.
with the Hindustanis, man? You owe them niggas money, man. We got you. What we got to do?
Yeah, what you do to him, man? What you? That nigga went over there and stole a
Chief
cup
ran
from a
off on the
Tibetan
plug.
monk.
That nigga Chief opened a
Chief,
gas
right
station.
though.
I
Chief,
mean,
go to
You
your
owe
I
him
gas
can
for some
station
do
and
opium.
talk to one of them motherfucking Arabs. Don't
it.
talk to none of the ones online,
You
man.
ain't.
They
Man.
fake.
Hey Z, you ain't getting your opium back. We ain't paying you.
I'm trying to see why they're making millions off us and we're not making millions in Pakistan.
Cause we don't want to go to that goddamn rugged, for God-forsaken place. Nigga, shit.
We got
Shit, he don't
grain, we
want to be
got
there.
rice,
Al,
we got
that nigga don't want to
oranges.
be there.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know, like America apparently is better than Pakistan. To him, he's here. But
Clearly.
he's saying he's making money off millions off of selling us addicts. Like we got to address that.
Man, listen,
We buy
address it.
blunts,
We don't need no fake
liquor.
Arab to help address this.
Nah, it ain't enough to say like that and not do something about it. It's about solutions.
Man, you better try to
See,
work with
these are solutions
solutions
that the
with an
young men can
Arab.
handle.
See,
See,
you trying to get
I got,
online and work
but we
out
need to own the
solutions
corner
with an
stores.
Arab,
We need to
bro.
own
That
the
shit
gas
ain't gonna
stations.
work,
I got you
bro.
though, brother. We need to own the hotels. We need to own
But
these things.
listen though, getting Z-Dog on and talking about the solutions is not gonna work, bro. That's a waste of your motherfucking time.
Yeah, he a distraction
Nah,
while his
nah, nah.
grandma.
I don't. I mean, like I said, you run your family right. You run it. I don't. When I put link out
No,
there
you know,
into the
he
world,
wants
I
to
ain't
talk to
censor
you,
shit.
nigga. He was on your
I
channel.
heard that. Nigga,
He
come
was
on
in
that
your
shit. It's
channel
all good.
yesterday trying to jump on
Say
your
yes,
channel.
brother.
Listen, he was in
You
your
niggas
chat trying to jump
say
on your
yes.
channel. He seen your ass up here and he tried to rush you.
I'm just trying to not waste everybody's time. We building. We men. Grown
Yeah,
men.
man. So
You know what
goddamn,
I'm saying? These motherfuckers is in our community eating. We got to
man, that
address it.
nigga agent, bro. What would a
Nah, I don't care
Pakistani be
about all that,
doing
bro. I
over
don't give a
here?
fuck if that
Nah,
nigga
that's
was
true though. That's
George
true though,
Bush
Chief. That's true.
third,
That's
nigga. I don't
true.
give a fuck who he is, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I agree. Go in
We
on
gotta
it. Go
address
in.
this shit. And if that's
That's
not
true.
if that's not nothing that we need to fucking address, is it
That's
not?
true, but you gotta address. But listen, Chief. But you gotta address it with wisdom,
Because
bro.
my
You old
solution is
enough.
not what he don't.
You gotta address it.
Z don't want
It's
to hear
not
my
about what.
solution.
Hey, Chief,
Listen
hold
though,
on. It's not about
yeah,
what
I
you.
can't even say
It's
my
not about
solution
what you
on
say.
the
It's about how you
telephone,
say
nigga.
it, Chief.
And on this shit.
Listen,
Y'all
Hey, let
follow
me
me?
get Z. Let me get Z Dog on here.
So
I'll
y'all
let
ain't
him
ready
get
for
the
that,
flow.
man. So
wasting.
y'all don't press that button, bro. So at least I
wasting
can
breath.
just talk to these motherfuckers. Y'all hear me?
Go ahead,
Y'all follow me? 'Cause y'all don't want
No,
my
you got the
solution.
flow. You got the flow, Chief. You got the flow. Man.
I'm
Everybody mute
good.
up.
I'm not, bro. I'm good. I'm not about to say that, but y'all don't want my solution, young brothers.
Nah, we do. We really want to hear
No,
it.
we do.
Nah,
We
but you
do.
Everybody
We
don't.
do.
mute up.
You do not. You do not. I promise you
No,
don't.
we were just trying to help you, bro. We just
I
saying
promise y'all
wasting
don't.
breath is wasting breath. We just saying
I promise
that.
y'all
Everybody
don't.
mute up. Everybody mute up. Chief
No,
got the
I'm not
flow,
saying it
man.
on here, man. I'm
Nah,
just telling
nigga,
y'all.
we
I'm y'all
want
reading between the motherfucking lines, nigga. You
we
little
want
young
to
niggas
hear.
don't want my motherfucking
We want
solutions.
to hear the
So y'all
solution.
say
We
y'all
want to
about
hear the
that. Stop
solution.
talking.
I
Y'all better
call
We
stop
want to.
talking. I'm that. I'll be on your door. Something. Hey, you said you. Let's go. Don't do that. Leave home.
AP6 in the chat. Yeah, I call everybody an agent, nigga, because everybody be agents, nigga. I'm starting to think
Yeah,
you
y'all
one.
don't want the solution.
We said
Hey,
we
Z
want to.
Dog, hit the link, Z Dog. I'll let you get the floor uninterrupted. Come on, Z Dog. Let's get it out, Z Dog.
Yeah,
Let
and
Z
Chief,
Dog hit the
Chief, let
link.
me say
Hit the
this. Let me
link.
say this, bro. We got. And we do want
Man,
your
we can sell
solution.
blunts. We can sell K2 to ourselves.
We want
Can't
your
we?
solutions, Chief. We want your
No,
solutions.
Nah,
that's a fact,
you
Chief.
don't.
You want
No,
some
you don't,
shit.
Wolf. I
You
promise
just
you
not
don't.
You want
you
the
just
right
not
talk.
I
listening, bro.
promise you
You
don't.
just not listening, bro. You just not listening. You just saying
I'm telling you, I said the
because we
solution.
telling you we
See, you
do.
youngsters don't even know what the solution is. See, that's what I'm saying.
No.
Shout out to all my
Listen.
OGs out there, man.
Listen. Everybody mute up.
I talk to you.
Everybody mute up right quick. Well, hold on, Chief. I want Z Dog to come in and really be able to get his what he got to say off articulately
Nah,
with
because
you.
he can say niggas is scared and ran him off, because that's what we'll say.
Yeah, we don't want
Let's
to do
talk.
that. I'm gonna mute everybody up. I want Z Dog on the panel. I need Z
I
Dog on
want
the
to come in
panel.
and call us some niggas.
Yeah, I just want him to speak when he want to speak.
Yeah,
Come on, Z Dog.
Hey, do y'all see how far left the conversation went since this nigga entered into this realm, my nigga? Do y'all not see the agent activity?
That's
How we
true,
have
though.
totally diverted
Hey, look,
from this
and
powerful
that's why you
conversation?
take it and you turn it into
That's why I
something.
said.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? They're making millions in everybody's community right now. Why is it not
Right,
being addressed?
but Chief, hold on. All Hawk is saying is that you let him come in there and change the topic to that. But we was already on a different topic. So this troll just came in, he got you riled up. Now you talking about Arabs. But we were just saying
I'm definitely not riled up.
you kind of turned,
I'm,
bro.
I'm,
I mean,
I'm
I'm not
telling you, I'm
riled
chilling
up.
You
today,
kind of
man. I'm
turned,
really
bro.
chilling, man. I'm really
Yeah,
chilling, man. We're gonna
we
get
was
this mix
built, we
show,
was
man.
building,
We having a
bro.
good time, man. Life is great. Trust me.
We
You know what
we
I'm
was
saying?
building. But I don't. I honestly, bro, I don't understand what a Pakistani is doing in this conversation. Like, what are you here? You can only be here to learn. I mean, what is you going to come and bring us? Your people have been colonized and trampled upon by motherfucking Britain, so you can't give us no advice there. You obviously aren't true to your people because you done fled your own land to come and usurp some of the benefits of being on our land. So I just don't understand what a motherfucker can bring to the conversation other than to divert the conversation. And that's what they always do. And then we off on a tangent talking about some other shit instead of building.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, you talking about they shit from Pakistan? Like, you need to educate yourselves. But we definitely need to be educated on how you guys are eating off of us.
That's what I mean. He taking you left, Chief. How
Yeah,
you gonna
man.
let this weak ass nigga
Let
control you,
Chief
bro?
go in, though. Let
It
Chief
shows me
go
I'm
in.
good.
Let Chief
I'm
go
good,
in.
man. Y'all eat, man. It's good.
Yeah, I think that's a valuable conversation to show how these other ethnic groups, dominantly these Pakistanians, Afghanistanians, Iraqis, and the East Indians, come into our community, selling us the basic tobacco products that we once had a threshold on in the mid to early 1800s.
Thank you.
So,
How is this happening?
right, that's a valuable question, Chief.
We're not in the shit in the Swishers and all this stuff. All this stuff is made in the Americas.
Yep, Dominican Republic, Southern Florida.
What are we doing? We can't do this ourselves.
Right.
Like we say, look, this is the only thing we smoking. This is the only thing we support our shit or these stores. We got like let's economically compete then. You understand what I'm saying? So the solution is building something. Am I right, Wolf?
Facts. I got an Aboriginal museum built for us already. I didn't have to come
Creating
on and
jobs,
talk
right?
about it. I made a museum for us while everybody was talking.
But
So
we
you're
have
right.
jobs from Atlanta
You're right.
to Washington State, all across America, man. Great paying jobs, training, relocation. Tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We're looking for partnerships, man. Tap in, man. Real opportunities right now. That's what we're doing. That's what's happening. Not we're gonna do. It's about to happen. We just need a few good men and women. So the youngsters don't necessarily want to go into trades, bro. They might they want to be rappers. They want to hang out, smoke weed, and
No, Chief, you can't do that, man. No.
That's not it. That's not true.
You can't do that.
There's a flip
Hey,
side to it.
look, my two oldest boys just both graduated from college, bro. One graduated last year and one graduated this
That's
year.
because there's a father and a keyword, you guys.
Well, I
There's
just want us
daddy.
to. I
There's a
want
daddy in
us
their
to
life,
put.
man.
Let's push
Shout out
that
to all
to
the
the
daddies out there.
forefront, because that's the same generation. So let's talk about niggas who do, and they know they Indians. You know what I'm saying? My sons is constantly motherfucking sending me text messages, some shit they see online. Niggas following niggas on Instagram. TikTok, and the nigga got me in a TikTok video. I'm not even on TikTok. So these young niggas ain't as sleep as motherfuckers think, bro.
Super
That's why
woke,
they
bro.
saying
They super woke. Super
yeah,
intelligent.
and they about
You understand what I'm saying?
money.
Super.
They about getting money. They about having some motherfucking love for themselves. They about not being trampled upon and being second rate to no
And the
other
biggest part,
motherfucker.
the biggest part, Hawk, they about not following the elders' footsteps, nigga. They don't want to be like you, bro. This is what it is. I'm trying to tell you. The youth want to be inspired to be like somebody. If you out of shape, you niggas don't want to be like you. You broke.
Z-Dog
They don't
call
wanna
us
be like you.
leeches.
You know what I'm
Z-Dog.
saying?
Hey
You
man,
call
we
us
don't know
leeches.
him. We don't know his
you
name.
But I'm just saying, though, it's really interesting
Hey, yo,
that
hey,
they
can I
call us
say something
leeches,
to
right?
that?
Go ahead, brother.
All right, listen, check this out.
Leeches. We're leeches.
First and foremost, we're talking to a fucking United States foreigner that came here to basically freeload off of our fucking land. Now, my question to him was going to be, since you've been in America, have you met any fucking American? Because the word America originally applied to the Aborigines and copper color races found here. So you haven't met no Americans until you met one of us. And matter of fact, you know what? Welcome to America, motherfucker. Because ain't nobody welcome. Only people can welcome you is us. That's what I was going to say. So let that nigga go ahead, keep on doing what he doing. We need to get back to our conversation, man. Fuck that nigga, man. That nigga came in here and took the whole vibe off of what we was talking about just so we can get into this fitness. We on this
Well,
fitness now.
they
Now we
mad.
on fitness.
People is mad that the AP, for instance, is putting out information on Negroes built America, bro. They don't like that. Why?
I mean, hey, people could keep listen. Have you been giving a fuck what another nigga say? Because I damn sure don't. Like, why
Tribe.
would you care? Why would you care what he has to say about you? Like, you know what I'm
Tribe.
saying? Like, who the fuck gives a fuck about some fucking A-rap that's coming over here selling fucking poison to our people? As a matter of fact, you better hope we don't catch your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Tribe.
We better hope we don't catch you with that motherfucking pack of K2 that's killing our fucking people, nigga. So if I was you, I would just get out the chat room. You go find your own people and your own culture to go fuck with. Do not y'all niggas already did enough. Y'all come over here, try to look like us, try to talk the slang like us. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. Enough is enough, man. We need to get back to the conversation about helping the youth, and that's it.
Facts. My mission statement ain't yours, man. My life, not yours, nigga. You understand me?
Shout out to Stumble, baby. My
You
life,
got
no
AP
choice.
Look, tell that sad nigga to go back to his country and let his country provide what our country provided for him. See,
Yeah, and
that's what a
Chief,
lot of
let the young
motherfuckers.
let us deal with them type of niggas, Chief. I'm probably in that nigga age bracket. You don't even gotta get worked up about that. That's what y'all gotta realize the youth is here for. Y'all gotta be busy inspiring me, inspiring the youth instead of arguing with like about information. Fuck that. Let me deal with them other niggas in my age bracket because I wouldn't handle how you handle it. I probably would have shut that nigga up with 2 words, but he gets you worked up as an elder. You got to be more wise than that. Let your young hitter hit that. Them little niggas ain't. We wouldn't even turn to a Pakistan nigga like that.
Hey, to tell you the truth though, I ain't gonna lie to you, Brown Wolf. Chief actually wasn't even worked up. I think that was like
That's true.
that was like level 2.
That was
You're
me
right.
in
That was
high
like level
school.
2.
You're
Me in
right.
high
Like
school was
level
on
2 and shit.
bullshit. We
Like
ain't gonna lie.
You're right. You're right.
My
he
bad,
got 8
Chief. We
other
was on
kids he could
bullshit.
go
My
through.
bad.
You're
Look,
right.
But
My
he
bad.
got
it's a
8.
superpower, man. And once that bitch turn on, it just turn on, bro. It's like
You're
you
right.
seen the movies. Nigga got the
He got
superpower, man.
Yeah,
like
It's the
Hulk
Incredible
didn't want
Hulk,
to turn.
man. I'm the Incredible
Hulk.
Hulk.
Yeah, the Hulk didn't want to turn into the Hulk. That nigga was trying to fucking go eat some ice cream. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That nigga,
man, I tell
he
you,
got angry, man.
Incredible Hulk, man. It's the Incredible Hulk, man.
That's true.
Nah, he definitely ain't worked up, my dude. That's why I was saying, like, I'm proud of you, Chief. He practiced Discord. He practiced
Yeah.
restraint. See,
But and I was saying he just wants Chief. He wants your energy, Chief. He wants your attention. That's why he came up here doing that. It's simple. He don't want to learn. He wants your attention, bro. That's very
But
simple.
why should he care about our history? Go find
Right.
out your history. Why do you give a fuck?
Right.
That's
Go
all you
watch a
got to tell him.
Valley movie or something. Smoke the hookah. Chill out. It's Friday.
Yeah. And the hookah ain't even his, nigga. That's the
Right.
Lord.
That's the
That
A-Rap.
ain't even his. He ain't got no
Go get
coaches.
that borrow hookah.
That's why he
Man,
over
go put
here.
on some motherfucking linen and walk in the desert. How
And
about
let me
that?
say this too, y'all. The elders that been here teaching, y'all gotta realize too, y'all are almost like celebrities to this YouTube stuff. So some of these people coming up, they want y'all to say their name. Like Chief, they want you to say his name, bro. He wants you to talk to him. So really, you got to think about it. So a celebrity not finna go through his comments and go through all the shit that niggas talking about him. You just can't do that.
Hey, Rob Rex, hit the link, Rob Rex. I
Y'all
got a
ain't
question I want to ask you, Rob Rex.
But
What's up with them bars? What's up with them bars you came up with Job Bricks for? Them shits was ass, bro. Come on, the panel. We gotta talk about that.
Hey, but do that make sense though, Chief and A1 and you too, AP and all, like they niggas look up to y'all. That's not
Salute.
yeah, but
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you came in, but I was saying like YouTube became the main interest of entertainment. So a lot of people that normally don't get looked at get looked at. Like we might look at a Vlad or a No Jumper, but y'all know that Vlad and No Jumper looking at y'all platform. So like I said, it's an inner working. You in that same business profession as any other celebrity that's been created and came out about within the last decade, man, that sprang from social media. You feel
That
me?
nigga's a motherfucking peon, man. That nigga's a peon in his country. He a peon over here. But see, niggas don't know who they
Peon
are.
in the chat.
Yeah, niggas don't know who they are, so they let these niggas. Oh, well, they black too, or he practicing, man. Fuck them niggas. That's why I don't even, man. Listen, bro, let that nigga go ahead and let him go ahead. Go find your own coaching, nigga. Don't ask no questions over here, niggas. Enough videos out there to edify your ass and keep it fucking moving.
Tribe.
Facts, and we gotta know when it's somebody trolling, when somebody really want to learn. That's all I was trying to tell Chief
I
earlier.
can
That
tell when a nigga trolling. If you an
me
Arab,
too.
you trolling off the
Hey,
rip.
what it is, hey, y'all know, do y'all realize how deep it is, how we really exposing everything? We exposing the teepees, the powwows, the build, like we exposing everything. They got to send in they goddamn special double agent international goddamn spies in this motherfucker. They can't even send the niggas that just got out the goddamn House of Corrections no more. They got to send the official referee whistle
That's
in
the
this
nigga
motherfucker.
from Pakistan. He from that's the guy from Pakistan. Looking at us,
Yeah, this nigga brought down the Taliban looking ass nigga.
hell yeah, that nigga work for the jihad. I'm gonna call the jihad on your ass.
Man, we ain't doing nothing over here, man. We just some Indians smoking, man.
I knew the nigga was
Man,
on some bullshit when he referenced
Bin
the
Laden will be
pilgrims.
rolling over in this motherfucking grave seeing you over here by motherfucking chat, nigga.
Hey, what you say?
I said, listen. I knew the nigga was trolling when he mentioned the pilgrims with that old fucking
Oh yeah.
regurgitated history, man. I already knew what type of shit he was on when he came. Cause see, the thing is this, man. A lot of these motherfuckers come here and learn this European history and the remix that they put on everything, and then they want to sit up here and debate us on what the fuck we talking about, cause they don't get it. Like, listen, my dude,
Facts.
hey, Z, listen, the Europeans is the people who accepted you over here. We ain't never accept your ass over here. Matter of fact, if
Fact.
it was up to us, we'd send your ass back in a fucking storage container, nigga, and put you on a boat in it.
Right.
So I don't know what country you think you in, nigga. But guess what? We might have to reintroduce this shit, man. We don't
Well,
be
this
up there. We don't.
well, my 2 feet standing in Indian
I'm
country
saying though,
wherever
yo, we
they at.
still gotta be strategic though, too, though, you guys. Because it's still the economics is definitely the main part of a warfare, man. It should even be a thing. They should be like, well, we got to close down. They're not supporting us. They're supporting themselves.
Hey, they can't come to the meeting though, Chief. See me in the street.
What meeting? What meeting?
This meetings of the mind.
Right.
No,
He's saying what meeting? Nigga, like a secret.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Meet and greet.
You know what I mean? Hey, call the G's, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But I mean, some of it is telepathic. You know what I mean? We should be able to
Most
connect.
of it is telepathic, bro. Most of it should be. It should be
You know what I mean?
inner
That's
street.
what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all playing. I can't be on YouTube. This ain't for me.
Nigga, I could
The
be
solution is not for YouTube.
I could be on Mars with this shit.
Nah, but you understand what I'm saying, though? Like, we're not supposed to be talking.
Man, listen.
Telling
These niggas
strategies and what we,
whatever you
you know what I'm
niggas
saying? Because,
doing,
yeah, a lot of these
listen,
people do want to learn something, but then there's a lot of people that are sent in to direct traffic or whatever. So sometimes we got to kind of, what's for the public? You see what I'm saying?
You
I'm
the
not
one
here to
bringing that
tell
smoke
niggas
over
what
here,
they
Chief.
doing.
You the one beefing with the Pakistanis.
I'm not telling
I'm
niggas what
beefing
they
with
need to do,
everything,
man.
everybody, man. Hey, man, listen. If somebody's
Which
beefing,
one is you doing,
anybody
Chief?
got a problem with me, they the enemy. My bad.
Man, listen, I'm not on here to tell
You the enemy
niggas
of the
what
people,
they
because
need
I'm
to
definitely
do.
the people's champ. So that shit y'all talk about, bro, that shit sound crazy. Yes, with niggas with solution, they definitely gonna be on yeah, definitely. So I'm shadow banned. That's why this happened. This all these things. So my shit's always down. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Nah, your shit always up, Chief. Stop saying that.
Well, I'm talking about that little channel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people they define themselves off of a YouTube channel. Think about that. Or your Facebook page or your Instagram likes and all these other things.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Attention
So
is
I
the new
definitely
currency.
understand the frustration of the youth, but the youth got to
Attention is
take
currency.
accountability too, though.
Well, attention
You know
is
what I'm
currency
saying? Y'all
right
got
now,
to take
Chief.
accountability too.
Attention is currency.
You niggas been grown for a long time. You know what I'm saying? By the time you 18, like you grown before you 18. You understand what I'm saying? So I think we just got to stop thinking in their terms of success and when's this supposed to happen at 18. We have been trained to kick our children out the house and build a family dynasty. Oh, you're going to go to school for something that's going to add to, we need accountant, add to the family dynasty. You're going to go to school, take this trade because we need this for the family dynasty. We're doing this.
Hey,
You know what
hold
I'm saying?
on. I
That's
got
how
a
we got to
couple
start
people
thinking.
on the panel, man. They want to get it in, man. We got 111 Truth, and I got my man
Truth.
Lucky Two Sticks in the back, man, wanting to get it in. So what's up with it? We about to get ready to wrap it up too, man. We've been going on for 4 hours. I ain't about to hold me up in this motherfucker. I'm about to get the hell up out of here. Straight the fuck up.
Nigga, you got 2 more hours in you, nigga.
Nah, y'all better cut that shit the fuck out.
Yeah, True had to get him some, didn't it?
Nah, man.
Truth,
I just
what up,
can't
though?
say what's good, man. What's good with the guys, man? I see
Shout out to my nigga Truth, man. What's going on with it?
Chief,
Peace.
App in this bitch. Hey, what's good?
Man, we
Peace to the gods.
Man, we just
fellas,
vibing
man.
out, man. I'm
Guys,
gonna swap
yeah,
Brown
man.
Wolf
Niggas
out for
hungry
that.
over here, man. Niggas need some food.
Yeah, that nigga
True.
Tayshawn got me out.
We need some food.
Nigga Tayshawn brought me back in the pit and shit yesterday, bro. I had to beat a nigga ass with his own information and shit. I ain't even have to pull out no sources.
Niggas is
That's
hungry
how you
over
do
here,
it.
y'all. What they say? Sheesh, we
Hey,
got to
we
find
got
some food around this bitch.
Lucky Two Sticks on here, man. What's going on, bro? I know you want to get it in before we get out of here. Lucky Two, what do you do?
I was just saying, man, we had a valuable lesson to get that man. Y'all boy, let that man walk up out of here.
Man, I know I got too excited. Me and Hall got too excited. I'm willing to say
Yeah, I was
I did
definitely about to
that.
get to it,
I
Lucky.
apologize for that, man. That sometimes I don't get to, man, listen, to be honest, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the guy to have the conversation with foreigners, to be honest. I'm not really that type of nigga. You feel what
Y'all
I'm
motherfuckers
saying?
act like it was slim pickings up this bitch. Everybody was trying to eat something. I'm like, God damn.
I'm just gonna be real, man. That conversation really should have been on Cheap because I'm not that nigga, man. I don't fuck around with the fuck around. You see what I'm saying? I can't
Y'all
fuck
don't understand
around.
how funny that is, man. That's funny. That's
I
fucking
can't
funny.
fuck
y'all
around
had
with
y'all
it.
some exotic food this year earlier.
Man,
Yeah,
everybody wanna hey man, listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't eat no tandoori. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
He said, I don't eat no tandoori and gyros, son.
Nigga, I'm good on that bullshit, man.
Man, I thought I was about to have some Mediterranean today. Sheesh.
Man, your ass was gonna eat some shit that tastes like metal. Man, don't eat none of that East Indian, Pakistani food, dude.
Yeah, let me get an order 12 falafels, some
Sabos,
lamb
man.
kebab.
Sheesh. Some
Man, the
hummus. I
motherfuckers
was
talking
about
about
to eat, man.
they're talking about that shit aloud. This nigga ain't pray on my shit. Get the fuck on,
You
man.
talking about them bean hush puppies?
Man, that shit's nasty as shit. Yeah, man. Nah, that's definitely my least.
Use
I don't
cornmeal for our
eat
hush puppies.
Mediterranean cuisine at all. It's not good at all. You know what I mean?
But yeah,
But
Tayshawn, what's up with it? I know you want to get it in before we get out of here. I'm gonna let everybody say something before we close out. I'm gonna let it go with Tayshawn, then Lucky Two Sticks, and then we'll end it on that with the rest of the brothers on the panel, man. Let's get it, man.
I just want to say, man, to all these niggas out here that talk about they play with sticks and they gonna slide and all that. Hey man, I play with C4 and deck cord and type shit. You know what I'm saying? I play with crater charges and shape charges
Slow
and all
down,
that shit.
slow down.
I play with.
Slow
Hey,
down,
oh
big
Slow down, Wody.
cause niggas be talking this stick shit. I play with
whoa,
M81s.
Kimosabe.
I push quarter turn and pull. Like niggas better shut the fuck up.
Like I don't even know what that
But
is.
this
I
new
Nah,
think you
shit.
man,
talking
just
about a
been
new
hey man,
blender.
hey,
I
hey
don't
Tayshawn, I
Niggas
know.
don't
think
know what
that
the
be
fuck
like
that shit
niggas
mean.
be trying to
Niggas
send
better
niggas
shut the
off too
fuck up.
though. Hey
Real
Tayshawn, I
shit.
don't know if you caught the show yesterday, right? But they were talking about
He talking about a new blender,
Woof,
you guys.
woof,
He ain't
woof,
talking about
woof,
what y'all
woof,
think he
hey
woof.
talking
bro,
about.
be careful. So I'm just saying these people
Man,
be trying to
listen,
send
he's
niggas
talking
off,
about
bro.
a new blender. He talking about that new explosive compact air
Nah,
fryer,
I'm just
nigga.
saying. If all I do is tell a nigga let's fight and they want to talk about sticks and shit, might want to shut the fuck up. Cause I'll take it there and so. Real shit.
Nah, we ain't talking about none of that, man. Real
We
talk.
ain't
Nah,
talking
that's
about
all
nothing
love.
but
We got
love,
we still gotta
love,
be the example
love,
for the youth though,
love,
across America though, man.
Woof,
Real
woof.
talk. We can
love,
talk it out,
love,
not just
love.
box it out.
Hey, I want to let everybody close it out uninterruptedly. I want to let Tayshawn get what he want to say off peacefully without being interrupted. Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all get y'all close out too, man. Go ahead, brother Tayshawn. I'll let you finish it out, man. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to
Nah, I'm
cut you
good.
off.
Salute to the gods, man. Salute to the gods. Salute to the goddess, man.
Shout out to my brother Tayshawn, man. Oh man, shout out to him. Lucky Two Sticks, man. I'm gonna let you go right after that, man.
Yeah, man, you know how niggas do on TV with that wolf and shit, man. One thing about it, in real life, that shit real.
Yeah, you in the house on the computer. Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Hey, nah, but look, check this out, man. I think I'm gonna have a conversation with you guys, man, offline. But look, check this out, man. I love all that energy, though. I really do, y'all. I swear I do. But once
Yeah, I
again,
think it's
we
crazy.
definitely have to direct it in the right directions. You understand what I'm saying?
I
And
don't
the
want
anger,
nothing to
the
do with
anger is
this.
because we are economically being fucked. We're losing the economic. Let's call it a sporting event. We're losing the economic game. We happy about $100 million coming from the NFL. Are y'all serious? We don't. We got trillions coming through our community. That these people loving to come here. They snitch on their own countrymen and people to come here to do business with these people to snitch on us.
Right. That's
And
what
we
I'm fucking
fund
all
that.
that rap.
Y'all, hey, check this out. We fund that.
Listen, I don't even want to be talking
So that's
no
the message they don't want to get out to the youth. Build your own stores. Organize. Build.
Chief, it wasn't your turn to speak yet, nigga, but
My
I'll
bad.
go ahead and
My
let you
bad.
go ahead and
I'm
go.
sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
Thank you, nigga. Shit, nigga. Your turn coming, nigga. Chief funny little motherfucker, boy. This nigga the GOAT. Shout out to Chief, man. This the GOAT. Shout out to Truth. I'm gonna let you say something before we get out of here.
Man, I don't even know what to say, man. Nigga, shit. Tayshawn, damn, bro.
Nah, for real. Like, I just be wanting to fight. Niggas want to talk about sticks. So if niggas want to take it there, I'm real life retarded, bro.
You
Real
gonna
shit.
have me shook every time
Ask
I
my
hear a
fucking wife.
helicopter.
Ask my wife. I'm retarded, boy. Niggas better shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I called you and told you what happened to me the other day. We gonna leave that on the phone. Damn, bro. Shit. Hey, but nah, man. Fuck all that shit, man. Hey. Man, these niggas don't want no smoke, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I'm done, nigga.
Hey man, peace and love to everybody, man. I'm gonna let Hawk School go, then I'm gonna let Chief end it. Top it off, man. Hawk School, what you got to say to the family, big bro?
Man, I just want to say love, light, and flight above it all, man. I got nothing but love for all the 1,000 motherfucking tribes on the continent of motherfucking Middle America, nigga, where our ancestors sprung out the motherfucking soil. I want all the youngins to know you better than me already, and if you stick with me, I'm gonna show you how to do it. I want to give a motherfucking shout out to Big Aboriginal Power and express my gratitude, brother, for sharing your platform with me, and love, 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 my nigga.
Man, it's always love, man. It's always reciprocated and distributed on my end as well, bro. We appreciate it. Shout out to Chief the Billy Go Holiday, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to my brother Hawk School, make sure y'all go run over there and subscribe to Hawk School. It's very important for y'all to run over there and hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, man. Get into the live streams over there, man. We got the Billy Go Supreme.
Bad, man. Appreciate you, brother.
You in your bag, nigga.
Yeah, man. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Came on the panel, Hall School, man. You already know, brother. Warrior energy, love, man. Wisdom. Y'all already know, man. Hall School, man. But everybody, man, that contribute to Wolf. You know what I mean? Like we gotta communicate, man, with the youth, man. Lucky, Tayshawn, A1, everybody, man, that came on the platform, man. Even people that's opposite, man. Like we have to be able to have conversations because somebody that's listening, AP, that might get something out that conversation.
No,
so
absolutely,
sometimes, yeah,
absolutely.
you know what I mean. Like I know we argue and we go back and forth because we got a lot of anger, man, a lot of energy. So we definitely got to learn how to love each other, man, and start building. And that's the key thing, like to teach how to build. And Hawk, you said something key, man. Stick with you, man. Stick with the community, man. Let's stick together. We can build something, y'all. Make our women proud. Make our youth proud. Because y'all gonna be the youth, Wolf, youngsters. Y'all gonna be in this position, and you're gonna say, "Oh, I see."
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you niggas be astral planing, not y'all, but y'all niggas be astral planing and shit, doing all that weird shit. Astral plane your ass into the future and see yourself. You want to get there. You know what I'm saying? So some of us that made it through some shit that we're gonna tell you, hey, well, you're gonna go here. And like some niggas want to go to prison, like that gives them some type of honor, respect. No, it don't, bro.
Right.
No, it don't.
Some of y'all can't see the future because you ain't gonna be in it. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, shout out to everybody that's doing their work, man. Shout out to everybody that support the channel. I just want to leave this inside y'all brains before I go. They try to bury us in the dirt, not knowing that we were seeds. They try to bury us in the dirt, not knowing that we were seeds, man. So understand that you think you are precious. No matter how much dirt they throw on you, you still grow and able to produce the right fruits of the labor and fruits of the information to give to the youth, to be able to have the nurturance, to be able to provide and keep going for the next generation to come. So shout out to the American Aborigines, man. If y'all want to support the channel, if y'all enjoy the conversation, for those that want to catch the first half of the live stream, that's at the first 2 hours of the video. Go check out the beginning of the live stream. We get into the underground cities, the Vanderbilt, the line construction of Asheville, North Carolina. We talk about all that. So if y'all enjoyed the live stream, you enjoyed the end of the conversation, make sure y'all support the channel. Cash App and PayPal information is at the bottom of the screen. is at the bottom of the screen, ticking across. Make sure y'all support the channel. Don't leave out without supporting the real. This is my 30th consecutive day live streaming with fire information. So shout out to all the American Aborigines. Make sure y'all support the channel before y'all get out of here. Thumb up the video, share the live stream. Make sure y'all be safe. Make sure y'all be aware. Make sure y'all be vigilant. Make sure y'all stay dangerous. This is your brother Aboriginal Power, and we out. Peace.
Whatever it takes. Alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
Chief Holiday will be live in the next 15, 20 minutes. Make sure y'all go run over there.
I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. Yeah.
Let's go hit that like button.
They won't see me.
Support the channel.
I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous.
Support the channel.
I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes
Y'all
wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. Yeah. I can't let them They won't see me. I put attention, all of my blood, all of my veins. They started with perky, now that hair right up his veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with dealing, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stern. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. Yeah. I won't let them, They won't see me, I gotta sleep with one eye open, tripping, making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stern. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid. Yeah. I can't let them, They won't see me.